Hello, co-workers! How is everyone doing today? It is Friday Eve. We are nearing the end of the week here. Hello, Medic! Hi, Stefan! Welcome! Hope you're all doing well. Stefan, I know you're basically chilling after exams, and hope your work went well on Tuesday, Medic. Been a long week, still not over. Yeah, even with the weekend approaching. Hope you don't have... Do you have to do overtime? I hope not. That sounds rough. Hopefully, if the end of this week is not good, then hopefully by next week it will be even better. Looking forward to stream. Well, I'm glad to have you here either way. We are continuing with Lovers Enigma. I still don't know if there are specific routes that we go on, or is it more like we interact with the guys, get their affection levels up, and then the ending depends on who has the highest affection? I'm actually not sure. I didn't look too deeply into that. So if there is a route, I'm still trying to get onto Haruki's route. That's who I want to go for first. I think like our playthrough last time was about, I want to say close to 4 hours. So I would think a route is usually up to 10 hours, but we'll see if we're like, actually, I don't even know what day we're on. I think we're on day 4 or something like that. I don't know how many days there are in the whole game, but I'm gonna assume it's halfway unless some stuff goes down and it's actually longer than I thought. I'm preparing to get my learner's permit soon. Oh, nice! In the US, you have to like take multiple tests to get your driver's license or your learner's permit. Because in Canada, you actually have to do 3 levels. You have to do a written test, and then you have to get like your G2, which is like you can drive but not on highways and not without supervision, and then you get like, oh no, yeah, no, you get your G1, G2, and then your G, which is essentially like your full driver's license that allows you to like drive, be able to carpool, drive people around, and also drive on highways. So like there's a different level of permissions based on your license. I wonder if it's like the same. Then for the US, you have to get like different levels or different testing. So who's the cast for this game? Yeah, there's no VAs. This game was funded on their Kickstarter, but they didn't meet their stretch goals for partial or full voice acting. So instead, you get the pleasure, or maybe displeasure, of me being all the voices as I read through it. It's almost kind of like a novel, essentially. So I do my best to keep things at least a little bit interesting. I still think it's 2 tests here. Okay, learners, then drivers. Oh, okay, 3 for parallel parking. Written test for learner's permit, then after some time you get a physical test. Or physical test for the license. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting then. Yeah, we have like 3 levels. One that's written, then you have to take a test for the actual driving part, and then you have to take a second test. But if you're like 16 or you're a new driver, you actually have to wait a year between the first driving test and the second so that you have experience before you become a full-fledged driver. Which actually I think it's good, because honestly I feel like you can't just test someone once and just hand them the license to the road. I've seen some crazy drivers out there. Hey, welcome Emerald! Yeah, you made it in time. Just talking about driving, essentially, because in Canada you need 3 levels, or 3 levels of testing to get your driver's license. I'm finding out in the US you have your written test for a learner's permit, and then you get your physical license. That's interesting. It's funny because I went to driving school, like driver school, when I was preparing for like my driving exam, and then it was just really funny literally being the oldest person there. I was in like a room full of these teenagers and young college kids. I got mine later in life, so I was the oldest one there. It's so funny because we're all learning how to drive. Some of them were actually had driven more than me because, you know, they started driving at 16. And then they were asking me about how college was. So I was like their senpai, telling them what they need to know for what college and university life was like, because they were, you know, doing their applications for post-secondary at the time. I think I took my license either middle school or high school. Oh, okay. Got mine before. Okay, you got yours then, like, basically at the age that you could, like, at 16, I presume. Oh yes, cast of characters. Right. Let's see if I have a character gallery. Or there's... I don't think there's some... So there's settings... I don't want to do credits. We'll go look in the gallery a bit. Okay, so the gallery. So this is Kazuki. So we have MC. This is Kazuki's MC's late husband. So they just got married, but then a couple months later, he passed away. Or more, like he died. And people say that it was a suicide. But one of the main things in this game is that MC doesn't think it's a suicide. So we don't know exactly what really happened to him yet. We have Ryota, who is her high school friend. Her mother is trying to set MC up with him to like get over Kazuki, like her previous husband. So he's kind of like our friend, our buddy there. There's Ren. Ren is our neighbor. And he's such a tsundere, honestly. He is such a tsundere. So that's Ren. I want to say he's the youngest too. And then there's Haruki, who is an exorcist, and is an exorcist that our mother hired to, like, I guess, get rid of the whatever bad juju that's like happening around our house. But I like him. He's fun. I think that covers it. Yeah, the exorcist, sassy neighbor, friend. Oh yeah, Ryota has a sister called Yoko. I don't have an image of Yoko here. Oh yeah, and there's Granny too, who owns one of the sweet shop, or I guess you can call it more like a dagashi shop, like the Japanese sweets. MC's mom shows favoritism towards Ryota. Yeah, I mean that's because Ryota's kind of suck. He can't say no to the madame. And then yeah, Ren is super easy to tease tsundere. Honestly, I'm not really big on tsunderes, but the teasing element is what really gets me. So that's like the highlight of our interactions with him, in my personal opinion. So yeah, that's like the brief rundown of the characters. So your game takes place over a span of a couple days. Right now, I think I'm on day 4. We're still trying to figure out what is going on here. There's like cult members that keep coming to our door. And oh right, okay, day 4. Yeah, their cult members are coming to our door. Our mom is an absolute bitch to us, and the police refuse to help us look deeper into what happened to our late husband. They just have it case closed as a suicide, but we are like, we don't think it's a suicide. There's gotta be more than that. What colorful characters? Nothing bad is ever gonna happen to any of these guys. There's like bad stuff happening around MC, but I feel like it's a mix of psychological and supernatural that's taking place. I think we last stopped at MC's birthday. Right, we did? I think we spent time with Ryota and Yoko for MZ's birthday. Now it's 8 p.m. and we can decide what to do. I'm still trying to go more towards Haruki, so I think I will hang out with Haruki, but let's check our task first to see what we have to do. Task list. Okay, so I still need to get incense, leave incense for Kazuki, do my bathroom routine, meet Ryota after work. We're ditching Ryota, I think. And then celebrate your birthday. So my only concern is that I might accidentally end up on Kazuki's route instead of Haruki's. So, but I do want to pick up the incense. Yeah, that jump scared. That scared the heck out of me. Oh yeah, there is, funny enough, there is a setting in this game. So I have it on the normal settings, but there is a setting in the game called Scaredy Cat that like basically prevents jump scares, or it replaces the jump scare. So in case you do want to play this game yourself, you can actually adjust that setting if you're not into the jump scares. But anyways, I want to go pick up some incense for Kazuki. So you head to the temple, and as you look around, you notice a monk tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around town trying to drum up business. Or maybe in the alley fooling around with that damn cat. He totally is. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why, other than the obvious reasons? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss. I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes of it. I trust Haruki. I think Haruki is trustworthy. I would trust him. He's making all the, he's keeping all the bad creatures and the bad spirits at bay. Speaking of which, that Confidant calling game, it's on sale at Nintendo eShop. Oh, yeah, I think I heard Schrödinger, oh my god, I can't pronounce that. Schrödinger's Call is available now. Because we played the demo, yeah, and then the full game is out. I didn't realize it's also on the eShop. That's cool though. I have to see. I have to check in the eShop, but or the Steam Steam store, but that's cool. It's also on the eShop, huh? Well, I trust him. Trust, that's not given lightly. He must have done something remarkable to earn yours. Though I can't help but question both what he did and your judgment. Haruki's a good person, I can tell. Good people often mean well, I'll admit that. But even the best intentions can lead to disastrous outcomes. You can't ignore that possibility. Regardless of what you think, I still trust him. It seems no words of mine will sway you. Very well. Just be careful, miss. The world is rarely kind to those who trust so easily. Please take care of yourself. Right, I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Affection with Haruki increased. Oh wow, okay. We'll keep the temple to grab some incense, but it looks like that gave a little boost to the relationship. Okay, so incense. Incense. Getto. Yeah, okay, we'll see. We'll go hang out with Haruki, and then we will see if we have spare time afterwards. He's probably chilling with this cat. You see? Look at it on the screen. Aw. Alright, let me save. Oh my god, that's a cat. Oh yeah, the Hiroshima or the Hiroshi no Kami or something. There's this cult that keeps talking about us embracing their god or whatnot. And it seems like we definitely have ties of some sort to this god. But we notice Haruki in the alleyway, crouched near a stray cat with a small dish of food in hand. That's... What? I know this is just a sprite, but that makes it looks like the cat is absolutely massive. He's like grim size. That is a big boy. I know it's just a sprite, and it's probably just a way of us being able to see it, but I think it's just really funny how large this cat looks. Hiroshi no Kami, Hiroshima. Yeah, I think it was yeah, Hiroshi no Kami. Okay, yeah, let's approach him. My dear client, have you come to visit me? Or does Mr. Tubbs over here have another visitor? Oh my god, Mr. Tubbs! Guys, do you remember Neko Atsume? Have you ever played that cat collecting game on mobile? Oh my god. Mr. Tubbs, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. It was like when... That must be when Neko Atsume was all the rage. You glance down to see a stray cat nestle comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki is crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Miyabi glances at you briefly, then turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out a soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. Oh, okay, kitty. Looks like we have a little attitude, a bit of a sourpuss here. Ignore him. He's a meanie, but deep down, I think he secretly likes people. Maybe. Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. Did you name Mr. Tubbs? You seem to know him pretty well. What are you doing out here? Oh, Mr. Tubbs. Did you just name him Mr. Tubbs? He's cute and round. Plus, he's got that distinguished air to him. Addressing him without a title seems a bit rude. He's not that fat, though, to be called Tubby. That's why it's not Tubby, but Tubbs. See, I didn't finish the sentence, like how he doesn't finish his food because he's not fat. I've seen him around here, too. He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs' fur one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hands on his pants. Did you really come to visit me, or is it just the cat you're after? Yes, I'm only here for the cat. No, I'm not just here for the cat. Not particularly. I knew it, but it doesn't hurt any less when you say it out loud. Everyone who walks down this alley, I always think they're here as a customer. But no, they're always here for Mr. Tubbs. That's just the power of Mr. Tubbs. He's so unnaturally cute. He just draws people in like a magnet. I guess I'm just here for moral support, huh? He pauses dramatically before flashing a smirk, his usual playful self returning. Well, anyway, since you're here, despite my heart being broken into 1,000 pieces by your rejection, is there anything I or Mr. Tubbs can help you with today? I just want to spend time with you. Honestly, I just wanted to spend time with you. And spend time with me you shall. You have my undivided attention. You and Mr. Tubbs. You chuckle as you lean down to pet the now sleeping cat. Looks like he has his fill and decided a nap was in order. To live the life of a cat. No bills, no responsibilities, just endless naps and meals graciously provided by strangers. What a dream. So, let's say tomorrow you wake up as a cat. What will you do first? Well, first I'll double check that all my bills were paid and my appliances were off, because even as a cat, I'm a responsible one. Then I come find you so you can take care of me for the rest of my perfect little life. After all, who else would spoil me as much as you? Should I be flattered? Like, oh, you want you want to live as my pet cat, Haruki? You want to be the equivalent of a cat man, but you wouldn't be a cat man because you'd be actually a cat instead. Oh, so now I'm on the hook for cat Haruki? Sounds like a lot of work. What if I decide to make you earn your keep? Earn my keep? Cruel and unusual punishment! What kind of caretaker makes their beloved cat work? But seriously, I'm glad you wanted to spend time with me. I know it's probably not the most professional thing to say, but I'd like to think of us as friends. I mean, I know I'm just your quirky exorcist and all, but it's nice having someone like you around. Haruki, you're definitely a friend. A strange one, but a friend nonetheless. I'll take it. And well, thank you for being so kind to me. You didn't have to, but you are. And I really appreciate that. Haruki rummages through his bag, his expression unusually sheepish. Oh. Oh my god. What is that thing? Oh, finally he pulls out a small Moraemon keychain and holds it out to you. I don't have to explain it. It looks like Doraemon, but somehow less cute than Doraemon. Here, I meant to give this to you earlier, but I guess I didn't have the guts. It's nothing fancy, just something I thought you'd like. Definitely not Mickey Mouse. Oh no, it's not Mickey Mouse. It's not Doraemon. It's Moraemon. You know? Yeah, please. Don't sue us. You take the keychain, eyes lighting up as you turn it over in your hands. It is kind of endearing, you know. It's kind of weird looking, kind of cute in its own way. Oh, how do you know? I really like this little guy. I've seen him hanging on your phone. Thought you might want a backup, you know, in case anything happens to the original. Although, I probably shouldn't tell you about the 8-year-old I had to outmaneuver to get it. You didn't! I had to. Amazing what the power of being young and blissfully shameless can do for a kid. Wow, did you fight a kid for this keychain? Like, they don't have that lifetime of second guessing yet. No crippling fear of being judged, just pure, unfiltered keychain ambition. So, what you're saying is you outplayed a literal child. Absolutely, and I have zero regrets. My persistence paid off, didn't it? Well, thank you for your bravery, Haruki. It's perfect. Oh, I mean, that's kind of sweet of him. Just doing my part for the greater good. But don't let that kid see you with it, or they might come before revenge. Right, I really don't want to get beat up, especially by a kid. But thank you, Haruki, for thinking about me. Alright, now don't get all mushy on me. Mr. Tubbs might get jealous. Plus, this also doubles as a birthday present. Don't think I forgot. Happy birthday! You hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Haruki. Wait, how did you know it was my birthday? Ah, my dear client, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. You found it on Rhine. I found it on Rhine. I'm assuming Rhine is basically the social media app Line. Which, like, it's interesting we don't really use it in I don't think it's as widely adopted in North America. It's what they all use in Japan, though. Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to a celebratory feast of the finest takoyaki in town. Sure, it's no 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. Alright, but I assume this means it's your treat? Naturally, consider this the gold standard of 5-star customer service. You won't be disappointed. The two of you stroll to the nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. Oh, I haven't seen this CG yet. As you sit together, Haruki's light-hearted banter fills the conversation, his jokes and animated storytelling drawing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. When it's time to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin, his expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday. Hope it's one to remember. Nice. Fine, Haruki. Noted. Celebrate your birthday, you know. Affection with Haruki increased. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. But it's only 10 p.m. I looked at how the kitty is still there. We still got time, right? We kind of ended up ditching Ryota. I kind of feel bad, but... I just want to see if there's anyone else here. No? I like how the parking lot is an area you can go to. Can I go to the river or neighborhood? Yeah. I mean, the cinema's probably closed. What if I go to the river? A hush lingers over the water serene, yet laced with something unspoken, a whisper of unease beneath the gentle current. Do you step down to the riverbed? Should I? Step down to the riverbed? Yes? You step down towards the river, immediately struck by the unnerving silence that hangs in the air. Normally, the place would be alive with the sound of people, but today it's just you and the still water. Finally, some peace and quiet. The voice drifts to you from somewhere beyond the bushes near the riverbank. These past few days have been unbearable. First, there's some guy bawling his eyes out at the riverbed, and some obnoxious fool tossing rocks into my beautiful home. At least 2 days. The voice trails off suddenly, followed by the rustling of leaves. Then, as quickly as it started, the river falls silent once more. Excuse me, who? Who? Oh, you spend some time with the kitty? Oh yeah, we could also spend time with the kitty. It seems whatever was enjoying the quiet didn't appreciate your interruption. Seems like silence wasn't meant to be shared. It's really late. I better head home. What? What was that? Who's at the riverbed and just like some weirdo guy? Let's see if the kitty, we still talk to the kitty. Hello, kitty. The cat is at the same spot again, but this time he seems friendlier. Pet the cat, pet the cat, pet the cat. Aww. Meow meow. The cat seems satisfied at your pats. Affection with Miyabi. Wait, what? We can actually raise the cat's affection level? Oh, okay. Affection with Miyabi increased. Yeah, I was like, if it's not a homeless guy at the riverbed, I assume it's... I guess, yeah, it's a kappa. It's really late. Oh, come on. We only spent like a couple minutes. I want to go increase my sanity level. I'm out of coins. Maybe I'll come and pray tomorrow instead. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll head on home. Because I think I have... yeah, go home. Those kappa do try to drown people though. Be careful. Okay. Oh, I feel like the last time I've interacted with a kappa in the video game was Harvest Moon. And like, you just like throw cucumbers and it would like... really liked cucumbers. I think in the old Harvest Moon you can like marry the kappa, which is kind of funny but also very strange. Miyabi is Mr. Tubbs' real name. Yeah. But Mr. Tubbs is also a cute name. You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it on in your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat this. All of it. It's good for you. A strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first, it's sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. What the hell? Did Mom poison me? You run to the sink, spitting out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heave forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substances escaping your lips. Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid and... more hair? You clutch the edge of the sink, trembling as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burns your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then... teeth. Jagged, yellow teeth, rattling against the porcelain basin. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. With the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid, too visceral. The grotesque parade of horrors continues, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Amid the hair, bile, and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy. It's like a ball of meat, alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth, and what seems like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produced from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. Oh god, ugh. Might use your look away token for the stream. Already looked at this demo. Okay, look away, guys. Look away if you don't want to see the weird creature in the sink. The futile water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain, jabbing fiercely. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through gritted teeth, then shouting, "Go down already!" Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and crackly. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spiral downward, disappearing into the pipes. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty, except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. Okay, well, at the very least, we don't have to look at whatever that thing was anymore. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together, so tight until the knuckles turn white, as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that will listen to your cries. That will listen to your cries. A little typo. Please forgive me, Kazuki. I'm trying. I swear. I think the worst part is over. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on? Kazuki? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you. I swear. How could you? You moved on already? No, I didn't. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me, cheated on me like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married, you know that. It wasn't real. Not real, then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. No, I'm not. Not what? You feel a gentle tug on your sleeve, and as you turn, the familiar glint of light bouncing off crimson-tinted glasses catches your eye. Oh, damn. I sensed a powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area, something I simply couldn't ignore. I rushed here as quickly as I could, but it seems things escalated. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Haruki. We were having a bit of an episode. Are you alright, my dear client? You're not okay. Your breathing is uneven and your hands are trembling at your sides. You're the furthest thing from okay right now. No, the cake, the hair, the things that keep happening. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse. All of it. things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head, it's like I can't escape it. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse. All of it, the things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head, it's like I can't escape it. Haruki steps closer, concern etched on his face. Maybe this is my fault. Maybe I did something to deserve all this. The noise starts creeping in louder and louder, like static crackling through your thoughts. You clutch your head, trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. I mean, I'm happy Haruki is here, but yeah, I'm like, please, my sanity is already pretty bad. I can't take this anymore. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts through the storm in your mind, steady and grounding. Hey, it's okay. It's going to be okay. It's not your fault, alright? None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying. You're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words give you pause, but then the frustration boils over, sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that it's not my fault, that I'm doing my best. But bad things keep happening, Haruki, over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing ever gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talismans. Well, each one of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought, I'll grow. I'll get better. But then I messed up. So badly that I can't even think about it without feeling that same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours, and you notice something in his eyes, a flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. And the worst part, the bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. They keep coming. There are days I feel useless, like nothing I do will ever make up for what I couldn't fix back then. But if even one small thing I do now can help, if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday, because no matter how dark it gets, the fact that you're still here, you're still fighting. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding, and for the first time in a while, the noise in your head begins to quiet. His gaze flickers over you, taking in the chaos around you with a sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out, taking your hand gently in his. Turning it over, he holds it before him, his eyes narrowing as he studies your palm with quiet focus. I'm late again. I'm sorry. I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but I wanted to keep you out of this. But given how close we are and the trust you placed in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down, whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki. No, this is all my fault. Kazuki, he's angry that I'm not doing anything about his death, just living my life while he's dead. It's not fair, it's... You really believe that? Do you think Kazuki would have carried that much hatred in his heart to hurt you like this? His words force you to confront the truth you buried beneath layers of grief and guilt. Slowly, fragments of memory resurface. You finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death, and the memory that he had become, that you had forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet. A friend. And you missed him dearly. He was kind. But he was ambitious. Before his death, he worked a lot, late into the night even. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wish he would have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help. I should know. I'm sorry. I thought the less you knew, the better. I didn't want to make things harder for you. No, I probably wouldn't have listened anyways. Haruki, thank you. He releases your hands at last, a small smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Of course, anything for you, my dear client. You roll your eyes, the warmth in his tone making the nickname less irritating than usual. Will you stop calling me that? I don't think I've ever heard you call my name. Then Koa? Oh, that's too embarrassing. I'll stick to the tried and true nicknames. Thank you very much. But anyways, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that has latched onto you. From what I can tell, it's tied to something in your past. What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. And judging by the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well these past few months. Oh great! It's basically a depression monster that can you imagine? It's just a evil spirit that's feeding off my anxiety and depression. Misery loves company. I'm still working on finding its source or why it chose you in the first place, but I'm here for you, no matter what. I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So whatever decisions you choose to make in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself. The guilt in your heart pouring away as you finally piece together the truth. I see. I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you, Haruki. You've been my son, in a way. Aww. And you've been mine. You want to ask Haruki for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation. His phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention. I was like, wow, when does he ever sleep then? What happens if don't ghosts happenings or supernatural stuff happen at night? Like, does he ever get sleep? I could always stay a little longer, make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can't keep you from your work. I'll be fine, I promise. You know I would stay if you asked me to. And I would, even if you didn't. I know, but really, I'm okay. You've given me enough to keep my head on straight. Believe in me. Alright. A strong, independent woman like yourself will definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me again if you need anything. I'll come sprinting back. Trust. So reliable. You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was that same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow, you believe it still is. Oh, that's nice. Let's still put some offerings for him. The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingers in the air. Oh, okay, it's that quiet, lingering sensation, like something is just slightly out of place. Okay. It holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, whether they lean toward resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. Yeah, let's leave offerings for Kazuki. You leave incense for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentments still remain. Yet after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure it will make a difference, and still, you do so anyway. As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough. Not after everything that's happened. Not after the past few days. You tell everyone you're fine, that you're moving forward, but deep down you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts through the air. Warm, unmistakable vanilla, curling softly through the house from nowhere at all. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. The memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting, yet it wraps around you like a quiet reassurance. A reminder that Kazuki was, and always has been, looking out for you. Affection with Kazuki increased. At this point, I don't know which affection is higher, Kazuki or Hazuki's. Okay, oh, I still gotta do my bathroom routine. You've been so strong, holding everything together so well, but you don't have to keep struggling like this. Wouldn't it be easier to let go, just a little? What do you mean, let go? You don't need to rely on something so fleeting. A proper rest, just one peaceful night, might be all you need. Do you still want to play the rhythm game? Yeah, let's still play the rhythm game. I still want my... Play Haruki, please. I'm playing live at Yoko. Let's do normal mode. Yeah, what happened to the cake? Okay, I feel like we ate all of the cake and then threw up all of the cake at the same time. So I just presume that... Yeah, we ate it all and then just puked it all up and that was it. Which I'm like, damn, that sink must be so clogged. You like had to take a hairbrush to like shove the gunk down, which I'm like, ugh. Impressive! Yes, give me back my sanity, thank you. Alright, time for sleep. Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mom. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. What's good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. But something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condensation or nagging, just silence after the message. Maybe I should... You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple, "Are you alright?" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me. Not after everything. Yeah, I thought she only took a small bite, but... I think it was just like... her mind and that evil spirit messing with her. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. The funny thing about curses, they have a way of sticking around, don't they? Once upon a time, back in an era where lords were powerful and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. The girl had a way of drawing people in. Even those who should have known better couldn't help but get caught in her orbit. And where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind. drawn not by her but a quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them, so she made a sacrifice, one meant to save everyone she cared about. But sacrifices like that come with a price. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. One that tied her fate to those around her. Locking them all in a cycle they couldn't escape. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. And here we are, curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? That was a nice trailer. I liked it. Day 5. Okay, huh? So it seems like, okay, slowly piecing speculations together. So clearly there is some grudge or spirit that's connected to MC's past. And in the past, it looked like she fell in love with someone. It's a whole Romeo-Juliet scenario. But then there was these other guys that were like also into her. And I guess like this evil spirit is like feeding off of their energies, I suppose. And then she had to like, I assume, sacrifice herself. But then it was like some monkey's paw scenario where I'm guessing, you know, that's instead of whatever her wish being granted and turned into some sort of curse that has then carried on into their reincarnated lives. Some sort of, or maybe this is not even their first life. Maybe this is like a second or 50th life. Who knows? So, okay, I guess like, you know, or maybe, you know, the guys in the past are different, but this is like her reincarnated, but then with like a new cast of guys around her, but they're all still kind of tied in with some sort of karma or cycle. I'm like, And Kazuki, I assume Kazuki is still possessed, or his body is being taken over by the Hiroshi no Kami or something. Was that the intro? It looked like that was the intro, but or maybe it was just like a way of but like the intro didn't play at the beginning of the game. Like when I open it, I didn't see it till now. So I'm wondering if that's just like, oh, almost like a prelude or something that's leading now into day 5. Interesting. Also, good luck on your interview tomorrow, Emerald. You dream of the past few days, your fragmented memories stitched together in the haze of sleep. Faces flicker in and out, voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again, connecting, resurfacing from the place you buried yourself in for so long. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you spent in for the last few months. But you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. You dream of Ryota, of the way he stands beside you, quietly, like he's always been there, like he never left. You remember how easy it was to overlook him before. He never demanded anything, never asked to be seen. But now, in the silence after everything fell apart, you notice the way he listens. The way he tries, in that subtle, quiet way of his, to make things feel safe. Even if he's unraveling too, you didn't see his kindness before. And it hurts, knowing it took your own tragedy to recognize the warm peace been offering all along. You wish you had noticed sooner. You dream of Haruki. He's laughing again, effortlessly bright, skipping stones like nothing in the world could weigh him down. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something, anything. And that terrifies you. You don't understand him. A part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you into him. You might be losing your mind. You dream of Ren. He used to just be a name. Your neighbor you never thought twice about. But now he's everywhere. In the hallway, on the street, in your dreams. It feels like something is guiding him toward you, or dragging him back from the edge. You can't tell if it's fate, or punishment, or mercy. Sometimes he looks like he's carrying a burden too heavy for his words, like there's something inside him clawing its way out. Welcome back, Medic. So we're like falling into some dream, and in the dream we were dreaming about Ryota and his kindness. We were dreaming about Haruki, but also kind of scared of how Haruki seems to, I guess, like have a connection with us. And then we dream about Ren here. You wonder what changed. You wonder why you feel like you're supposed to understand him. Why, when he looks at you, you feel like you're both trapped in the same impossible story. You can't tell if some sort of divine intervention is punishing him or giving him a second chance. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death. But somehow, you're still standing, still breathing, still piecing yourself together, bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like, "You should believe in yourself more. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you." Yeah, I missed some CGs. Yeah, you missed Ryota and Haruki's CGs. I haven't done much. But you've done well. Better than anyone expected from you. Maybe. I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to stay. I really did. I don't think this is the end of the game. I feel like we're only just starting. I know, that's why I tried so hard to find out what happened. To help you, to help us. You've carried so much, and my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry. But you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you, and as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too. Or at least, grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. What we had, it meant the world to me. Even if it was short-lived, it mattered. You mattered. In this life and the ones before it. Thank you. I hope to see you soon, but I know that you'll be making your choice soon. Or maybe by the time you see this, you've already done so. Regardless, I love you. Let's meet again soon. You wake up, the dream already fading like smoke in the morning light. You reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm, yet all that's left is an empty ache where the memory should be. For a moment you just lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember. The worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. Oh no, but we had such a nice dream! You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping, stupidly, maybe, that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do. But your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mom. You care about her. Despite everything that has happened, you still do, right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good daughter, you tell yourself. I am. Oh god. Do we call our mom or do we not call our mom? I mean, she's not exactly a great person or a positive character that we like, but I don't know. Because this is like, is there something bad happening to her? Or is it what? Or like, in the worst case, she's just like, what are you doing? Don't call me when I'm busy. But I don't know. I feel like it makes sense that to call just to check up, unless that makes us take a hit to our sanity. Maybe I'll just go with call your mom. I'm gonna say call. You pick up the phone gingerly and ring your mom. It rings once. It rings twice. But again, nothing happens. Why do I even bother? She's not worth it. Suddenly, your phone buzzes, and despite the mental turmoil a few seconds ago, you snatch your phone, frantically unlocking a new message from your mom. Please stop calling this number. As I said before, I will be gone for a while. Keep your heart open and seek out our wisdom. Oh no! Oh, she went to the cult! They got her! I'm pretty sure the cult has got her. She is a goner. Damn. There it is again, that sense of unease. Well, I guess we can say goodbye to Mother Dearest now. Yikes. Wait, what am I? Oh, yeah. With everything that's happened last night and this weird thing going on with Mom, maybe I should call in sick today. Hey, I'm really sorry, but I'm not feeling great today. I don't think I'll be able to come in. I understand. Is everything alright? Yeah, it's nothing big. Just tired, I guess. I'll be fine after some rest. Are you sure? You know I'll always be here if you need anything. I know, I'm just tired, that's all. I just need a bit more sleep. Alright, take it easy, okay? If you need anything, even just someone to talk to, I'm around. Thanks, Ryota. I appreciate it. Of course. Get some rest. You switch off your phone and slip into bed. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. You close your eyes, but your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her. You try not to care. But the fear creeps in anyway, quiet, like the never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat, the sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangled around your neck feels like it's choking you. Your pulse thuds heavily in your chest, louder than it should be. Too loud. Too similar. They sound like the drums. Like the ones you hear when no one's around. Like something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. And just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally and unwillingly drags you under. I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to, it grates on me. They keep interfering one after another like gnats buzzing in my ears. But it's her I want, just her. Just one crack, one slip, let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair hollow her out. I just need her to crack. And then, finally, I can feast. The others, they're moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way. Away from me. We have to act now before she... No. No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance, one opening, one whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything. And then she'll come back to me. Well, that's not ominous or anything. I'm like, who? Who are you? Are you two people? Are you the same person? Who is this other guy that has shown up? Excuse me? Okay. Well, hello, monster or creature, my sleep paralysis demon, maybe? Your eyes blink against the light, only to realize there is none. You fumble for your phone. The screen glows to life. Two things greet you. The time, 8 p.m. Oh, jeez! We slept for 13 hours? Or like 12 hours? And a single message from your mother. Your heart stutters as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. I'm fine. Okay. You stare. Your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You're never one to linger in communicating with her. A quick word or two usually suffices, and yet, this time, unfamiliar weight coils in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, are you sure? If something's wrong, please let me know. But instead you hesitate, your fingers hovering over the screen. You know you should. You know you want to. But you can't bring yourself to do it. No, maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get too worked up over, as Mom always says. You tap send. But then, nothing. The screen pulses with silence, followed by the system error. Message failed to send. Recipient unavailable. You feel the burning rise again, bubbling up behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I should get out for a bit, run some errands, even if it's late. You clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you because you know far too well how it is to lie so easily. Alright, what are my tasks? Nothing? No task at all? Really? Nothing happening? No to-do list? Yeah, okay, absolutely nothing. The world's our oyster then. Suddenly, your phone rings. It's Yoko. Ah, hello. I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Ryota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better. Well, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. Oh, that's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and, surprise, surprise, he left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Thank you, Ame-chan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Oh, Ame-chan, thanks for coming. I'll go find Ryota myself, but my boss is in the mood today. He gave me the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve. Anyway, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere around town. Then you can hand it to him. No rush. Not that he'll miss it much anyways. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him. Except us. Oh no, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that. Oops. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's alright. You've got that look into you again. That look that says you're trying to figure out something or someone. Is this about your mom? How did? You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mom. Oh, she's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time it feels particularly stressful. And I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because that's not like me either to worry so much about her either. I'm just confused and scared. Scared of what she might say. It's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing. It's even more terrifying to ask, not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed. You're allowed to be angry, but don't let that anger become your compass. Let it pass, then ask. Push for the truth, even if it hurts. And when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they kept things from you either. Hey, you don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stinky eye. I'll see you around. Okay, thanks for the suddenly very wise, deep words from Yoko there. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can find anyone. I'm like, where is everyone? Is no one here? Not me. Why is no one here? The cat isn't here either. It's only 8:30 at night. Oh no, the cat is over here. Oh, the kitty's here. Okay, the cat is here. But where are the other guys? Maybe we can look into Haruki's office and see. Or we can visit Granny. I'm gonna peek into Haruki's office. I wanna see if he's here. Oh. Suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder. Oh god, this guy. Who's this bozo? I ain't wanna talk to him. Pardon me, madame. I hope life's been kind to you lately. Who? It's you again! Ah, so you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect our scriptures? I haven't, and once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. The spirits, for example. Don't. I've heard the speech before, but I overcame it myself with my own strength. So no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else that comes my way. That's certainly one approach, but imagine how much lighter your burdens could be. If only you'd... No, thank you. Get out of my face. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. Oh. Tried to find Ryota around the town. Oh, okay, so we are purposely trying to find Ryota. I want to look at the kitty! You hear someone call out your name. Oh, God, there you are. Footsteps closing fast. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. Oh my god, this guy again? I've been looking everywhere for you. The others keep letting you slip through, but not me. I don't blame them though, they're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this, you have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You'll understand. I said no! Stay away from me! You try to push him away, but he only stepped closer. His eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? The emptiness, that fear. I can take it away right now. All you have to do is follow me. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step, it's all it takes. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. You don't understand what's at stake, so just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you no, stay back. This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this for all our sake. His hands shoot out, gripping your wrist. It's cold, firm, and desperate. What the? Let go of me! Someone help! You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. Oh my god. Goddamn bystanders. Jeez. You twist, fight, your heart pounding as his grip tightens. You'll save us, all of us, through me, through you. It hurts! Oh, what's wrong with you? Let go! In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, writhing, babbling in broken fragments. It's because he touched a woman. And he's like, ah! Oh, I touched her! Ah! That's what you get, buddy. It's like, be gone! Away with ye! Okay, I'm going to the police. I couldn't even pet the cat. Disappointment. You make your way to the police station. The officer you usually speak with isn't around. You look around and all you see is his empty desk piled with paperwork. For a moment you think about calling out to him, but then you remember the look on his face the last time. That tired, vaguely irritable expression when he realized it was you again. You decided against it. But then you see it as they're waiting to greet you. You see a file titled Shimizu Kazuki. Oh, his name— I didn't realize his last name was Shimizu. Because I was like, oh, like Shimizu Hinako from Silent Hill F. Shimizu Kazuki. It's been buried under a few other folders with a single post-it note on the top reading, "To be filed in storage." You could open it. Maybe there's something inside, an overlooked clue, a buried detail, or even something they've deliberately kept from you. And again, maybe it's just another dead end. You hesitate. Is it worth digging all of this up again? Worth the risk of peeling back the layers only to find nothing and feel that same crushing disappointment? Or you could find something that would make these past few months of endless searching mean something. It could be the thread you've been grasping for all along. It's just within your reach. I am 100% going to search through the files. I think my sanity is going to take a huge hit, but I want to do it. You reach out with trembling hands, riffling hastily through the stack of old files. Your eyes skim across familiar lines, skipping through the things you already know. Shoes found along the riverbank, belongings washed up after the storm, body not found. Nothing new, just the same haunting fragments of a story you already know too well. Okay, Emerald, have a good dinner. You continue flipping. Occupation, journalist, married to Koa. Spouse employed as editor at XXX company. These are facts too, but these ones, they hit differently, heavier. Oh, it's been storming over there? Yeah, talk about really putting the setting into work. Pieces of the life you built together, now reduced to cold lines on official paper. Then something catches your eye. Last seen leaving his place of residence at 8:30 p.m. At 9 p.m., a passerby reported seeing someone drowning. Police arrived at 9:15 p.m. Shoes and some clothing recovered. A wedding ring returned by the civilian who witnessed the drowning. The wedding ring? I never got the ring back. And then you see it, tucked at the bottom of the form. The civilian, Fukuda Renjiro. Wait. Did Ren saw him drowning? The ring was eventually collected by the deceased's mother-in-law. Your mother. The ring. They knew. They knew about the ring. She knew about the ring. You remember kneeling by the riverbank, fingers digging into the mud, hoping for a miracle. The times where you swore you saw it glinting beneath the water surface. Seriously, how many times are you going to go back there, Koa? The ring's long gone by now. Get a grip. And all this time, they had it? Why? Why wouldn't they tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they think you didn't deserve to know? You don't know who to be angrier at. You want to scream, to cry. But most of all, you want answers. Because if this was hidden from you, what else have they both kept from you? You barely know him, you realize. All this time, there's still so much he's kept hidden. The secrecy, the manipulation. You can't tell if you've been protected or played. Maybe you never really knew who Ren was. Maybe you never tried hard enough to. Do you still trust him? Oh, why would you ask me? Oh. Why would you ask me now? We barely had interactions together, and the interactions that did happen were literally me just non-stop teasing. So maybe he has his reasons. You know, maybe there's it's a reason why he's didn't tell us. But it's like, what could it be? I'm gonna say... I would say yes. I would say yes because, like... I wanna believe he had a reason for it. Not because of any malicious intent behind it. Sure, I'll still trust him. Maybe that's the wrong choice. Maybe Ren is actually like a horrible person all this time, and we were bamboozled, hoodwinked. But I'm gonna say yes for now. You do. I will say yes for now. I don't know what kind. I feel like this might lead us to so many potentially different endings, but for now, I am going to believe. Truth be told, you're sick of people keeping you in the dark, but maybe there's a good reason for it. A part of you wants to be angry, but more than that, you want to believe in him. You'll confront Ren when the time comes, but this won't shake your belief that he's a good person. You can trust him. I wonder what would happen if, like, we didn't trust him. Oh, sanity decreased, of course. Affection with Ren increased. Oh, okay. Unexpected. Alright, let me go to, we still gotta find Ryota. Right, let's see. I wanna go to the sweet shop and visit Granny. You step into Granny's shop, expecting her usual warm, cheerful demeanor. Granny, how have you been? Oh, I'm alright, dear. Just keeping busy as always. And you? How have you been? I've been... well, actually, things have been a little... oh, dearie. Granny, what did you say? Oh my. Granny, I didn't quite catch that. Could you repeat it? Granny? I should go. I'm feeling a bit unwell. Maybe I'll see you later, Granny. Yeah, our sanity is only at 78. Yeah, which is not as bad because it did hit like around the 50s at one point. I'm like, that's getting a little low. I'll come back soon. What's happening? Where on earth is Ryota? I've been looking all over for him. Alright, I'm gonna go to the convenience store. You step into the convenience store, hoping to see Ren behind the counter, but nobody's there. Not even a grumpy cashier woman, who's usually hard to miss. Instead, the store is quiet, with only the faint buzz of the fluorescent lights overhead. This is weird. I should get going now. You head toward the exit, trying to shake off the uneasy feeling. But no matter how many times you circle the aisles of cheap snacks, you can't seem to find the exit. Yeah, hey, where everybody go? Okay. 2 out of 3. Good enough for me. You finally find the exit, though you're not sure how. Maybe your mind is just playing tricks on you, but something about today feels off. I think we're going crazy. We're getting a little cray-cray. Look at the parking lot. Who's Yamato? Hey, what was that all about? That's a pretty rude way to greet someone. What are you even talking about, man? I came by earlier today and saw you guys hanging out without me. And when I called out, you ignored me. Just because I'm spending time with Mika-san now doesn't mean you get to act like I'm not there. Whoa, man, we seriously have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, we just got here. Takeru was helping his mom with dinner, and I just came from cram school. That doesn't make any sense. It was you guys. You just stood there, staring at me with that weird look on your face. Okay, let's get you home, man. You seem tired. Yeah, maybe I should head back too. What is happening? Why is everyone tripping? Yeah, small. Small. He's just a guy. He's just a small boy. Yeah, what is happening to this town? What is wrong with all of y'alls? There's no one at a police station. There's no one at a convenience store. People are tripping out in the parking lot. Haruki was not his office, I think. Do we need to go like literally everywhere? Let's go to a cafe. Yoko looks hard at work. Let's try to return the phone to Ryota. Okay, never mind. I can't go to the cafe. Okay, you know what? Maybe the library? You head to the library, hoping to find some articles to read about something. Anything that might help. Oh yeah, let's look at some local news. I need to see what's happening. Recently, there's been an increase in activity from local religious organizations. Reports claim new temples have been opening across the city, drawing in curious crowds. Recently, there's been an increased activity from local religious organizations. Okay. Why is it cute? Your finger twitches on a mouse. Maybe you misread it. You scroll further. No matter how far you scroll, the words don't change. Okay, I thought I was tripping. That's weird. Maybe I should read some other articles. Local gossip. Recently, there have been reports of strange sightings around the apartment complex at XXX. Authorities have advised residents to remain vigilant. A local exorcist claims there might be evil spirits at work. Evil spirits at work. Evil spirits at work. Now things are getting weird. Myths and legends? Now things are getting weird. That's enough reading for today. What? Okay. I feel like I'm just tripping out here. You head to the cinema. Only one movie is playing today. Its title is a little weird. Loop 879? I don't think I've seen this one before. I can't even leave? Wait, I don't know. I don't want to watch it. I can't leave. Maybe another time. Should I have watched it? It seemed a little foreboding. Maybe I should watch it, but I don't know where Ryota is. No, I'm way too curious. I kind of want to watch it though. I really want to know. Let's see. Just in case, okay? In worst case, I'll just load up my save. The theater is dimly lit, the air thick with the scent of popcorn and anticipation. You find your seat and settle in as the lights dim further. The screen flickers to life and the movie begins. At first, it seems like a typical sci-fi thriller, a group of people trapped in a time loop trying to find a way out. But as the plot unfolds, you start to notice something strange. The characters' experiences begin to mirror your own life in unsettling ways. Scenes of confusion, déjà vu, and inexplicable phenomena play out on the screen. You feel a growing sense of unease, as if the movie is tapping into something deeper within you. The climax of the film is a chaotic blend of reality and illusion, leaving you questioning what's real and what's not. As the credits roll, you sit there, heart pounding, trying to process what you just watched. I think it's going to hit my sanity. That was unsettling. It's really late. I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. Okay, you know what? I'm just... I was like, what's the point of that? Where the hell is Ryota? Let's go to the river. Are you at the river, Ryota? You hear footsteps approaching from behind. Oh my god. Hello, ma'am. We meet again. You again? No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it. So listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone. Yes, you made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you, it's about your mother. My mother? She has finally embraced the full potential of our Lord Hiroshi no Kami. She's transcended. She's become one with him. Oh god. I don't like the sounds of that. What do you mean? Did mom die? What are you talking about? Where is she? As I said, she has risen in ranks and she is now one with the Lord now. We can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. No, just tell me where she is. She's with us. And judging by the look in your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say? She said she's fine, but... And now you choose to play the loving daughter? How convenient. You ignored her for so long, and suddenly her absence means something to you? What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex, and our relationship is complicated. And don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you always longed for. It's all within your reach, as long as you join us. No, Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? Oh, something's wrong. It's Kazuki's spirit. He's acting up again. Far worse than before. Yeah, Ren reported seeing him drowning. Call the police. And the MC never got the ring back. Yep. So we don't know the deal with that. We haven't been able to confront Ren about that. I think there's some kind of auspicious date today that's tied to his death. I didn't realize that until now, and I think it triggered something in him. Kazuki? What's happening? What's wrong with him? Whatever's been haunting that house, it's getting stronger, more aggressive. But Haruki, I thought you said it wasn't Kazuki causing it. Look, I think you better come home. Fast. I'm already here waiting for you. Just hurry, okay? I have to go. Please, just tell my mother to contact me directly. Wait, you don't have to go. Come back. Haruki, what's going on? Well, I've never seen our house from this angle. What's happening with the spirits? Are you alright? I was wrong. I thought I could handle them, but they're too strong. They're overwhelming me. I can't hold them back anymore. Not alone. What do you mean? I'll help you, just tell me what you need. No, it's not enough. Not for this. Even with the both of us, it's too powerful. We need someone stronger. Someone we can trust. Someone who can truly end this. Haruki, this isn't like you. What's going on? Hiroshi no Kami. He's the answer. He can help us. He'll cleanse this place. He'll save us from what's coming. Who are you? You're not Haruki. Who are you? All we have to do is let him in. Let him in. The organization? No, what are you even saying? You're working with them? Do you even hear what you're saying? I've been enlightened. Don't you see? All this time, I've tried to protect you, tried to shield you from the darkness in this place. But the hauntings never stopped. They only got worse. No matter how many charms, how many rituals, it was never enough. I was weak, helpless, useless to you. But now there's someone who can help. Someone who can truly end this. You have been helping me. You're wrong, Haruki. You have been helping me. You always have. No, the spirits are still here. They haven't stopped. They're getting worse. That's not your fault. What's happening isn't because you failed. You've helped me in more ways than you even realize. Without you, I wouldn't have made it this far. We don't need some false god to save us. You're strong, Haruki. And I couldn't have done any of this without you. And what good has that help done in the end? Everything I tried and none of it worked. The hauntings didn't stop. My plans fell apart. And now, I'm not even sure if I made things worse. You believed in me, even when you shouldn't have. You're so naive. Always clinging to this blind faith in people, even after they disappoint you. Again and again. Think about it. How many people have let you down? How many have walked away without a second thought? That's why you're alone. That's why there's no one left. Who the hell are you? Who is this, Haruki? What is happening? This is why you're suffering. Don't you dare talk to me like that. I don't know what's gone into you, but this isn't you. Not really. After everything we've been through, the Haruki I've known is kind and caring. He wouldn't have said something like that. Who are you? That's the thing. You barely even know me. And yet you stupidly still trust me. For what reason, I wonder, other than your supposed stupidity? His words are vile, venomous, and cut deep. But what's more unsettling is his face. I can't trust you. That's not you, Haruki. Okay, but like, is it I trust you as in I trust Haruki, or I trust you as in I trust this imposter? I don't know what's the I don't know which one to pick, because I don't know if it's saying I trust this imposter or I trust the actual Haruki. So I'm a little confused on actually the correct option here. Oh, I don't know. Did I trust you or I trust... Hold on. What is happening? What is happening? What happened to my game? What is going on? Am I running into a... can I click ignore? What's happening? What's happening? I can't leave this window! Nope, that is not working. Roll back? Why is like some level of Doki Doki Literature Club is going on in here? I don't trust you anymore? Maybe I shouldn't trust you. I'm not just going to stand here and let you insult me. What? Who is this? Otome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. Or something like that. You're not Haruki. I'm not? There it is again, your delusions creeping back in like they always do. No ghosts left to chase, running out of things to blame. Maybe it's time for doppelgangers. That'd be more exciting, wouldn't it? You could finally be the center of attention. Poor Koa, always the victim, always in need. You're unraveling, everyone sees it. Honestly, maybe your mother was right about you all along. You're paranoid, unstable, a burden to everyone around you. And the worst part? Deep down, you're starting to believe it too. You believe. I reject! No, I don't! Can I open my phone? Can I save? Just in case this all goes down south. I've come too far to let you twist this. Everything I've been through, I managed to overcome. Be it with my own strength or with help from the people beside me. I know that, and deep down you know it too. You're not Haruki. I don't know what kind of spirit you are or what you're trying to be, but I'm not falling for it. Not this time. I'm not backing down. I am stronger than you, and you're not going to hurt me anymore. Oh well, you figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end, to finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger, and soon I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark. But you always come back, you always try. And I always win. Over and over and over again. Oh damn. So okay, we're like, how many time loops have we done? Reincarnation cycles? Let's see how long you last this time. Wake up, please! You have to get up. The fire is almost on you. You can survive this, but only if you move. Wait, what? Listen to me. Get up. Get up. Get up. What? Your skin stings. Your clothes are burning away, melting to ash against your body. But still, you move. Somehow you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. Then your eyes land on it. The incense from Kazuki's shrine has toppled over. Somehow the flame grew large enough and now it's spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back, overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right then and there. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? But then, through the rising smoke, you see it. Kazuki's photo shattered on the floor, the glass fractured but his face still visible. Something stirs in you. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close. Your hand reaches towards the door handle. But then, something grabs you. A hand, cold, strong. Fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. You're not going anywhere. You thrash, choke, claw at the air. You were so close, the door was right there. But the smoke swarms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate. Arms wrapped around you, someone lifts you up. Oh, I mean that hair. It looks like I was like, it's Haruki. Haruki, help! You can't see their face, but they're real, warm, solid. And then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. Day 6. Damn. Okay. At some point we passed out and our apartment is on fire. We're on to day 6. Oof. GG. You drift in and out of consciousness. Flashes of light, a voice calling your name. Everything's on fire. The heat of flame licking your skin. It burns your arms, your legs, your chest. The pain is unbearable until suddenly it isn't. Numbness takes hold. Your mind appears to transcend beyond your body. And yet, none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence, not even the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. You felt this before, in a dream, or in another life. Ashes fall in silence. This familiar life you've burnt forth and through before. Still, you rise again. You don't know where the words came from. They echo in your mind like something half-remembered, half-inherited. And as darkness closes in again, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses, for now. The sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. It pulls you out of unconsciousness, your body aching as you stir. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. You blink a few times, and then a familiar face leans into view. You? Oh hey! We can finally see his face! He's not censored! You're finally awake. That's a relief. Did you save me? Me? Oh no, of course not. I'm far too weak to be dragging half-dead people through fire and shadows. Then... Still, I was shocked when he called me, told me to take care of you. He? Oh, Haruki! You're finally awake! I missed you! Yeah, I was curious on why his face was censored. He's actually pretty handsome. Ikemen. You keep it down. She just woke up. I mean, I'm so glad you're awake. You really worried me there for a second. I kept calling you, but it kept going to voicemail. I could feel something was off. Like really off. So I decided to pay your place a little visit, only to find a giant campfire with the ingredients being your house. I somehow managed to pull you out of there and brought you here. Takeshi-san has graciously agreed to let you stay here for the time being. Oh, I forgot his name was Takeshi-san. Okay, he's Takeshi. You still owe me the rent for when you stayed here. Anyways, I hope you don't mind. I just didn't know where else to take you. Yeah, he looks like that monkey. He looks so cute though, his bright face. I would have taken you to my office, but someone broke in recently and left a huge mess. Okay, to be fair, it was already a mess before, but that's besides the point. I see. Did you see what happened at my apartment? Not everything, but I have a pretty good guess. remember when I said something was haunting you? Well, I searched your apartment. Well, what's left of it after everything happened. And I think I found enough spiritual evidence to prove what kind of spirit it is. Ooh. It's most likely an omukage. Omukade. Omukade? Yep, it's an old centipede-like spirit. It wasn't too hard to pin down, honestly, not with how destructive it was. And the way it kept feeding off your negative energy like it was starving, you were practically a buffet of negativity. Is it connected to the cult? The one my mom's in? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Something tells me it is, but not in the way you think. I still need more time to investigate them. And take me with you. I want to help. Hey, easy! You almost died back there! You need to rest first. We'll figure this out, but not if you collapse halfway through. I'll head out shortly to investigate. You should stay here and heal up. Wait, Haruki, before you go. When I saw that thing pretending to be you, it didn't just look like you, Haruki. It sounded like you. It knew things only you knew. Things like your connection to that organization. I've had my doubts before. Little things you said, the way you always seemed to know more than you let on. I always trusted you. But after hearing what that thing said, I couldn't ignore it anymore. It sounded so real, like it knew you better than I did. And the worst part is, I couldn't tell if it was lying. I don't know what's true when it comes to you anymore, and that scares me. You're really weird, Haruki. I probably shouldn't trust you. I haven't even known you that long. But somehow, it feels like I've known you my whole life. And if you're keeping secrets from me, then I don't know what's going on anymore, and that makes me afraid. You really saw all that, huh? It's hard to explain right now, but I promise I will. Just trust me a little longer. I'll tell you everything soon. I trust you. Even if I don't fully understand yet. I don't really understand you, not completely. And there's a part of me that's afraid of what I might hear. But even so, I want to trust you. So I will, even if it doesn't all make sense yet. I understand. Can you give me a bit more time? I know I'm already asking a lot from you, and honestly, you don't have to trust me. But I want to make sure things are right before I involve you any further. What I can tell you now is that I'm not working with that organization. I actually never seen Haruki pose in this. This is like a new sprite pose. The members, they're not bad people. Like anyone who ends up in a cult, they're mostly lost, following anything that gives them hope. But the core of that group, the god they pray to, that I still don't understand, not fully. And to be honest, I'm scared. Not of what I'll find out, but how you'll look at me once you know everything. The worst thing that could happen is you hating me. You're too precious to me. I just hope I can live up to the person you believe I am. I'll stick around for a bit, answer whatever questions you've got. But after that, I'm heading out around 9 p.m. See if I can dig up anything about your mom, where they're keeping her. Right after I file an insurance claim for the very suspiciously shattered window at my office. Oh my god, not the post. Oopsies me. Omukade are weak to human saliva, like literally try spitting in their face. Damn, should have tried that sooner. Next time we see that Omukade, we're gonna spit so much in their face. Hopefully ghost damage counts under vandalism or something. Yeah. then nandemo. Fucking like Paimon. Where's that teehee? Oh yeah, that was like the when like Venti was like and then Paimon was like yelling. Seems like I had some messages from yesterday, and one of them was from your boss and had missed calls. Oof. You didn't show up today, and Ryota had to cover for you by telling me about the fire. I get it, but your absence still threw everything off and put us behind schedule. Be grateful he spoke up, because otherwise I assume you just decide to no-show. If you want this job, you'll be here tomorrow. And I hope that you'll take the initiative to do some overtime work tomorrow as well, if you do care about keeping your job, that is. Oh my god, fucking boss. He knows that my house literally caught on fire. I am suffering from like, I don't know what degree of burns. What is this, a retail job? Yeah, I know your house caught fire and you're like suffered a very traumatic event and you probably have sustained grave injuries, but can you like still cover the shift tomorrow? Enough of that guy. What the? Seriously, this can't be legal. You're tempted to fire off an angry message, but the memory of all his passive-aggressive looks, as well as your own recent screw-ups, stops you from sending that "fuck you" in all caps. Fuck you! Goddamn boss. A flicker of bitterness hits too. Would he have even listened if that information came from you instead of Ryota? Or would he still look down on you and treat you with such discontent? It doesn't matter now. Fighting him will only make things worse. He could fire you on the spot or drag out making your life miserable anyways. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. I'm like, can we just quit our job? I'm like, girl, this toxic boss and workplace cannot be healthy for you. Like, no wonder the freaking Omukade is like feeding off your energy. Like, geez, if I had a boss like that, yeah, you know what? I probably have plenty of negative energy to spare. Alright, you want to talk to Haruki? You're welcome to stay as long as you need. It's him I have a problem with. What did I do? Leaving the dishes unwashed is one thing. But why did you replace all of them with the Queen of England's coronation plates? Oh no! Not the Queen of England's coronation plate. R.I.P. Queen Lizzie. Who doesn't like a good English breakfast? They were on sale at, what, I guess Donkey, too. Don don don, Donkey, Donkey all day. Yeah, let's ask some questions. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, being fired from your job would suck, but it's not like she has a house either. Lay it on me. Oh my god. Alright, let's figure out some secrets here. How did you figure out the spirit was the Omukade? It's simple, really. A long time ago, these lands were protected by Omukade spirit. But at some point, the villagers betrayed it. No one really knows how or why. In retaliation, the Omukade turned against them. And that's what led to the catastrophic event that destroyed the village. I never come face to face with the spirit myself, so I don't know how it was sealed, or why it's active again now. But I just connected the dots. The signs, the grandmother down the street, the patterns, they all point to the same thing. Why is the grandmother down the street all like one word? The Omukade never left. It's still active, even after all these centuries. Protected by a man-eating spirit, yeah, like, super reassuring. What was that before patterns? Hmm? Okay, we're not gonna address the grandmother down the street. What exactly do you know about the organization? They're your run-of-the-mill cult, promising all sorts of spiritual enlightenment and a side of practical miracles. You know the type: inner peace, outer wealth, a better job if you pray hard enough. I even remember some of their teachings, like, those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Or, true wisdom comes to those who seek with devotion. Sounds familiar? Your mom probably used to say the same things. I mean, I think it used to eat other threats to humans, but still, yeah. It's a man-eating spirit centipede. As for the so-called lore they worship, Hiroshi no Kami, I don't know much about it. I'm sure there's something buried in the library archives. But whatever the truth is, someone's gone out of their way to keep it hidden. Only way to truly find out is if you're part of them. Anyways, everything I've seen tells me this. It's all connected, one way or another. You're awfully open about your so-called secretive cult. Well, I think you should know about all these things. But not everything else. I'll tell you everything, someday, I promise. Is it safe for me to go back now? Safe? Probably. I left a few talismans behind before I left the apartment. It should hold off anything nasty from reappearing. But just a heads up, Koa, there's not much left to go back to. Yeah, my house go bye-bye. It's all been reduced to a crisp. Okay, never mind. Aw, okay. Well, I'll be here if you need anything else. Let's go with the living situation. How do you two end up living together anyway? Good question. Well, after I left home, I traveled across the lands like the lone vagabond I am. Eventually, I scraped enough together to rent my office. For once, things were finally looking up for poor old me. Until those damn pigs, police, showed up and kicked me out. Apparently, it's illegal to live in an office building because of zoning laws. Can you believe those capitalists? I guess What do you mean you can't just live in an office? Anyway, Takeshi-san was kind enough to take me in until I found a way to get back on my feet. Thank God that's over. So where do you live now? According to the government, I live here. According to everyone else, I live back in my office. It's called dual residency. Very elite. Believe. I was like, okay. So he just kind of sleeps in his office then. I don't see an issue. Why couldn't you just live at the office? I'll leave you two alone for now. I check on my storage space. We step towards the small storage space, tucked behind a sliding door. It's cluttered with old boxes, dusty scrolls, and what looks like a suspiciously cursed-looking tea set. You're almost as nosy as he is. Next thing I know, you'll be rearranging my clothes according to what he calls it. Vibes? Sorry, I just want to look around. Oh, I see this empty space. You spot an empty alcove along the wall, with a faint outline of where something used to sit. Definitely the kind of spot where a household shrine once stood. A place for reflection, or maybe dramatic plot development. You get the feeling it's waiting to be filled with something important. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered. Maybe if you managed to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. Recover Kazuki's photo, okay. Let's see if it still, you know, survived that, whole thing. At least I can still relax a bit here. Yeah. Let's play Haruki, please. On hard mode. just for the sake of it. Oh god. Okay. 88%. I mean, hard mode was, feel like the keys, it's kind of hard when you're just using the arrow keys on one hand. Hey, sanity increased. Well, that still gave me a sanity of 10. I'm heading out now. Don't wait up. I'll be back before you know it. Okay, bye, Haruki. What am I doing? Am I just going out the door? Heading out? Don't come back too late. I usually lock up around midnight. Unless you want to sleep outside, I suggest showing up sooner. You could just give me the key, you know. And risk you giving it to him? Not a chance. I got rid of that freeloader once and I'm not letting him live in the walls the second time. Also remember to come back to the temple. I don't think you want to sleep in your burnt down apartment tonight. Probably not. Wait, so his face is uncensored, but this guy's is still censored. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe from the present. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you have the time, we appreciate it if you could come in for a few questions, just to clear things up. Hopefully we can clear this up quickly. Wouldn't want to keep bothering you. Thank you for your cooperation. I guess I should head to the police station soon. Okay. One step at a time. I mean, let's go to the police station. You step into the police station, scanning the area until a familiar voice greets you. Well, we meet again, ma'am. Can't say if it's a good or a bad thing this time. Different circumstances, after all. The details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home and that no one else got hurt. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time, though I have to say, the timing's a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol. So why don't you tell me how the fire started? Yay, we did it! The fire, it started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby and it just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than I expected. It all happened so suddenly. Yeah, why does it sound so like ominous for police station music? The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, then looks back at you. The man who reported the fire, Otome-san, I believe he seemed a bit unconventional. Anyways, he was the one who reported the fire. For the record, could you clarify your relationship to him? Okay, we still did. Oof. He's a friend of mine. He came by to check on me, and honestly, it's a good thing he did. By the time he got there, the fire had already started. I was still trying to get out, completely overwhelmed, and he was the one who called the police. If he hadn't showed up when he did, things could have ended a lot worse. Were you alone in the apartment when the fire started? Oh my god, why is this like 20 questions? Why am I playing slots? To prove myself. Yes, I was. I want to believe you and you seem honest enough. but there have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom. She's been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up, or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. I'm just trying to piece everything together here, and I know the situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens, or if you remember anything new. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. You step out of the police station. The conversation lingers in your mind like a shadow, unresolved and unsettling. Who could that person have been? If it wasn't Mom, then who? Someone familiar? Or a stranger lurking in the shadows? Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand yet. And now, more than ever, you need to find out the truth. Okay. Alright, well, I am going to go check out my apartment. Go home. Yeah, let's go home. You return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edge of police tape. The furniture, once part of a quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognizable. The weight of old memories soiled by smoke and ash. Check the window. You can't look past the window. It's covered with smoke and ash. Right? You step toward the shrine, a heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of its charred remains. You glance around, searching for the incense stick you were sure had caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully, you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment until your fingers brush something solid. Beneath the ash, half buried and smudged with soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corners, but the photo inside remains untouched. Ah, Kazuki, you made it out. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment, it feels like you've pulled him out of the wreckage. Not just of the fire, but of everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before, you couldn't save him then. But here and now, holding this one surviving piece of him, it feels like something has been salvaged. Like a small piece of him came back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. You mentioned our neighbor Ren. Yeah, I think they were like, oh, it's lucky that Ren wasn't at home when this happened. Let's check the bedroom. You step into the bedroom, where the far end appears mercifully untouched. Hopeful, you sift through the wreckage, hands trembling, searching for anything worth saving. But in the end, there's nothing. Just silence and soot. Okay, that's sad. I don't think I want to go in there. Okay, you don't want to go in the bathroom. Okay, cool. Everything's checked? Let's leave. Let's check maybe our neighbor. I wonder, should we check on him? We've done our task for the time. I want to see if he's home. You make your way down the dim hallway of your old apartment. The once familiar door to your unit is now scorched black, the frame warped and the police tape stretches across it like a warning. The scent of ash still lingers faintly in the air. Ah, okay, he is here. Ah, Koa, you're alright. Ren, are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine, and my apartment is even better. The fire didn't spread too far into my own place, but it left these scorch patterns along the walls. Looks kinda cool, I guess. Well, minus the part where I was inhaling smoke. You're so oddly positive about this whole situation. I guess you're probably going through something. I don't want to make things worse for you. And I should have done something. When I saw the fire, I froze. I was so scared. It wasn't until some weird guy with ugly red glasses came and literally broke down your door that I snapped out of it. I guess I'm sorry. I was too scared to do anything and you could have died. I'm really helpless, huh? Ren, I'm the one who should be sorry. The fire, it started because of me. I couldn't put you in danger too, but I don't think you're weak. I wouldn't have known what to do either. Yeah, I just wish I reacted faster. I could have been the one to save you. Sorry, that's selfish, isn't it? To say all that when in reality I didn't even do anything. Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Thank you, Ren. I'm glad you're safe too. If you need me, I'll be here. Oh, that's nice of him. Even though, I want to say, like, Ren, yeah, the whole thing about you giving the ring to my mother, what was that whole thing about, Are we not going to address it? I wonder if there's anywhere specific that we have to go. Let me see my task. Okay, task completed. Okay. Elephant in the room, feeling ignored. Yeah, I'm like, excuse me, are we not going to address that? Maybe not. Now it's not the time, Yeah, I want to read about some article about the fire. An article talks about the fire from yesterday. Local news article, July 16. Late night blaze in X ward causes property damage. A residential fire broke out around 1 a.m. last night in the X ward. Fortunately, no injuries were reported. Emergency services arrived at the scene in time to prevent the flames from spreading to nearby units. The residents were safely evacuated, though the apartment sustained significant property damage. Authorities are currently investigating the cause of the fire. Sponsored, are you protected? Man. Unexpected disasters can happen at any time. Don't wait until it's too late. Get comprehensive home insurance today. Peace of mind starts at just 1,980 yen a month. Click here to learn more. This almost looks like your childhood library. Huh, interesting. Looks like a very nice place. Shinsei Kaihodan. True freedom begins when you let go. Feeling lost in a world that doesn't understand you? Let Hiroshi no Kami guide your path. Join the Divine Liberation Group and awaken your inner eye. Shed the burdens of the past. Let him in. Be reborn. Call now to receive your first teaching, Freedom Through Surrender. Unlock the truth waiting beneath your skin. Alright, just one big ad for it. Local horror stories. The haunted parking lot. Lately, there have been rumors swirling around the parking lot behind the convenience store. People say it's haunted, claiming to see strange silhouettes lurking at the dark. We tried to get a comment from the local convenience store cashier, but he wasn't having any of it. Probably Red. When asked, he just told us to buzz off and said he wouldn't say a word unless there was money involved. Whether it's truth or just local legend, one thing's clear, something weird is going on there. And it's not just this cashier's bad customer service. Huh. That's enough reading for today. I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. Wait, what time does he lock us out? Before midnight, right? We still got time. Let's go to the river. Cold air biting at my skin. You can't help but wonder what was going through Kazuki's mind before he jumped. And now, after everything that's happened, what will he say if he were watching? It's really late. Okay, I'm not done here though. I want to look around. Let's go to the sweet shop. The sweet shop is closed. It's really late. Oh, come on. Let me explore a bit. Look at Haruki's office. Knock on Haruki's door. There's no answer. Something feels off. The door is slightly ajar. You hesitate, then push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki? The office is dim and cluttered, as if it hasn't seen sunlight in weeks. Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable towers on the desk. Sticky notes clinging to old monitors like wilted leaves. His office is a cluttered mess, papers strewn across every surface. Piles of folders threatening to collapse, the floor barely visible beneath it all. But what really catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. Strange talismans pinned to the walls, amulets strung along shelves like charms warding off something unseen. A shrine of beliefs and symbols wedged awkwardly between coffee-stained reports and half-filled notebooks. Faith woven into filing systems. It doesn't make sense. And yet, somehow it does. It made as much sense as Haruki. Just like him, his office is messy, disorganized, but deliberate. Oh, we can actually look around, okay. We gotta snoop around now. You walk over to the whiteboard, eyeing the mess of notes pinned across it with red string in every direction. Messy notes, color-coded string, and wild scribbles that probably made sense only to Haruki. Your eyes land on a yellow scrap of paper, pinned dead center on the board. 8th September 2022 would be an interesting day for the Queen. A prediction 13 years from now. It's absurd, but also very Haruki. I'm like, wait, are we talking about the Queen's death? Still, none of it seems useful, just the usual paranoia that fills half his workspace. But then something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos, tucked behind the edges of the board, is a stack of papers. Not part of the conspiracy collage, hidden, maybe on purpose. You step closer, hesitating for a moment. You tear down the board to reach it. Ooh, temptation. So this game takes place in 2009. I guess I want to say it's gotta be earlier if they're using. I'd say if they're using flip phones, but Japan also really likes flip phones in general. Ooh, do we do it? Do we find out? We've come so far. I want to see. You reach out, begin pulling away the layers of straying newspaper and pinned notes. What was once just a chaotic board slowly revealed something more deliberate underneath. Faint words peek through the worn paper. Established in the 1960s, but origins trace back to the Edo period. Many women recruited, most vanished from the public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. Current leader, identity unknown. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well. And a name you've heard far too often. Hiroshi no Kami. You always knew Haruki had some kind of tie to the organization. But this goes deeper than you ever imagined. Behind the layers of conspiracy and junk, you find a full wall of research. Pages and pages of documents mapping the group's history, down to every bizarre prediction they've ever made, clippings from newspaper. Flyers, public scandals, but what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about your history, ramblings of things that don't make sense, incoherent words seemingly talking about past connection of some sort. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mentioned your mother and her eventual involvement with the organizations, things even you didn't know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't happened yet, notes about your eventual involvement with the group. Your connection to someone called the Catalyst. and finally, in thick red ink, the choice. But among the scribbles, something even more unnerving catches your eye. The same 2 words, "I'm sorry," scribbled over and over. Scrawled beside every recorded calamity, every chilling prediction. Sometimes frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation. As if apologizing could undo what already happened, or what was still to come. You step back, breath catching in your throat as the whole wall comes into view. The strings, the headlines, the predictions, the apologies. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. More chaotic, yes, but this time it doesn't feel fabricated. You can see his thoughts bleeding onto the page, the fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together, their meanings slip through your fingers, and all that's left on the board are his fears. No matter how cheerful Haruki seems, how easy his smile comes, or how casually he talks, you really don't know him. Can you even trust someone like that? Yes, we are going to trust Haruki. I want to believe in him. I want to believe that he's doing this for our own good. Wherever Haruki's hiding for you, for now, it doesn't matter. What matters is right in front of you, spelled out across the board, clear as day. He's afraid of something. Something big enough to shatter through his persona. And even if he can't bring himself to tell you everything, you'll stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you. He's shown you warmth when he didn't have to. And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know you'd still regret not trying to help him when he needed it most. You had an error just now. I see your message. I see your message, medic. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing feels certain. Haruki is a good person. At least you believe he is. I want to believe. I want to believe. You walk over to the wall, eyes fixed on the strange talismans hanging in uneven rows. They're covered in unfamiliar religious symbols, glyphs and markings you can't quite place. Not anything you've seen before. Some of them are burned around the edges, blackened like someone held them too close to an open flame. Others have symbols that look deliberately scratched out, gouged through with something sharp. You lean close, the pit in your stomach growing as you read the faint numbers scribbled onto the paper. Tiny dates are scribbled at the bottom of each talisman. They're faint, but legible. Most are dated just a few days ago. I want to say I trust Haruki too, because he saved us. Then YouTube blocked you. Oh no! YouTube is on Hiroshi no Kami's side. Why would he keep the damaged ones? And these dates are so recent. You've already seen things most people would never believe. Supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. But for some reason, this wall of scorched-the-face talismans makes your skin crawl in a different way. Could they be connected to you in some way? I just wanna look out the window? You take a step toward the window, wary of the shards of glass scattered. You took a glance outside. Down below, a stray cat is curled up in the alley, fast asleep. Aw, it's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around it. You watch it for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches, yawns, and then settles back down, its tail flickering lazily. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be a cat sleeping in an alleyway in the middle of the day. Aw, kitty. You step carefully around the clutter, avoiding the mess of folders and papers scattered across the floor. You picked one up at random and began flipping through it. Notes, case files, client reports. Haruki's handwriting scrawls across the pages, some neat, others frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage sons were staging ghost videos to upload to YouTube. The top video got 100 views. Another file talks about an overworked office lady who suffered such intense grief it began attracting malevolent spirits. Not ghosts of the dead, just things. Negative energy is drawn to pain like flies to rot. That one hits a little too close, yeah. That's sometimes it's all about the vibes, you know? It is also a mental thing, they say. You know, if you're someone who thinks negatively all the time and kind of has a pessimistic or negative outlook, then like things that kind of happened do end up being negative. Almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Like if you're maybe it's not just, you know, the ghosts. It's like also if you're a negative person, then you attract negative things. Like all the energies, the vibes. Still, judging by the sheer volume of these cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does, or just convincing enough that desperate people keep coming back. Maybe both. You included. As something folded neatly between the pages catches your eye. You pull it out. A flyer. Familiar. The same one you've seen before. The one from that religious sect. So they're targeting Haruki's clients now? You frown, thumbing the edges of the paper. Guess they'll take anyone who will listen. I think we investigated everything. We look out the window. We check the board. We check the talismans. Alright, I think we saw everything we have in here. Hard to say. I tend to have bad luck, even when I try to be positive. Staying negative won't help much. Makes your eyes heavier, for one. Yeah, it's like something... I know there's a whole, like, also, like, fake it till you make it. You gaslight yourself into believing good things will happen. It, like, wires your mindset and your brain that way to then look for positive things. So, I don't know, I'd say I have, like, pretty poor luck myself. So it's like, I try not to think too deeply about it. I'd be like, no, you know, it's... I'm not, it's like, yes, I have poor luck. But I don't think I'm being possessed by spirits or anything. Oh no, my sanity decreased! Oh no! Well, at least it's still 86. I try to find outlets when I need them. Sometimes it's the Enigma video. Yeah, sometimes that helps. Yeah, for me, it's, my problem is spiral thinking. Once I get into a negative thought process, it really downhill, like it spirals really quickly. So I have to basically cut out my thoughts. I have to like shut them down immediately. That's like one of my tactics. Ooh, affection with Haruki increased. No, it's a work in progress. It's like bad things happen in life. Bad things will keep happening. But, you know, try to make the best of it. It's really late. I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. He won't do that. I just want to see if there's anything else. Let's go to the... Maybe we can pop by the cafe too. So that's one name for it. It's called a rabbit hole. Yeah, it could be a rabbit hole too. But yeah, it's like the spiraling. Which is it's funny because one of the tactics I was using, it's gonna sound extremely silly, but because it's silly, it works for me. Is that whenever I start getting down that pathway, you know, I don't know if you ever watched like Hell's Kitchen with Gordon Ramsay. And you know, like when the chefs they fuck up and they do like a really botched job, like the whole they're doing a horrible job, service, the food is not coming out quickly, service is horrible, and then when he's just like when he's had enough and he like yells at the team like, okay, like that's it, shut it down, and he's like yelling that's like, I don't know, When that that's what pops into my head. I don't know how to explain it, except that it's like, yeah, before I get down that pathway, I have Gordon Ramsay come up in my head, and he's just yelling at me, and shut it down. Sometimes it works. I'm gonna go to the cafe and to see if the cafe is closed. Oh no! Okay, everything's closed. I thought maybe we'd run into Ryota there. Maybe not. The cinema still open? Okay. It's really, really late. I better go back. Okay, girl, fine. But just wait. Okay, I wanna go check out the shrine. It's a strange feeling. Oh, okay. Going to the little shrine actually does increase your sanity a bit. That's nice. I will go to the temple house. Like, man. There we go. I for some reason I keep thinking the temple is like north, but it's actually like south. And we haven't gone to the pharmacy in a while, but let's go back to the temple. Yeah, he's kind of recognizing the crew's panicking. They need to get sorted out. I sometimes take out in too. I love that. We keep Gordon Ramsay in our thoughts. Help me out of my spiral thinking, Chef Ramsay. Tell all the negative thoughts to shut it down in that kitchen, so that they're no longer cooking the bad vibes. Maybe we don't need the medicine. Yeah, we haven't gone back to pick up our meds in like ages. But I'm gonna go to the temple, because I think it's late. As you make your way back to the temple, a familiar voice calls out from behind. Oh, there he is. There you are, I finally found you. Huh? How did you even find me? I ran into that weird guy with the red glasses. He said you were staying here temporarily. So, naturally, I came to make sure you weren't, you know, kidnapped or something. But since I'm already here, do you mind if I ask you something? Sure, what's up? If you want, you can come stay with me. My place is always open to you. Okay, it was sad. I was about to yell because I assumed it was a cult member. Yeah, I was gonna be like, "Aw, shit, here we go again." But no, it's just Ryota. Thank God. That's really kind, Ryota, but Haruki went through the trouble letting me stay at the temple. I can't just leave after all that. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I keep thinking about last night, and I hate that I wasn't there. When I found out what happened, all I could think of was, what if something worse happened to you? What if... It's just... Sorry, I should have been there. I really wished I was there for you. I'm glad someone was there, even if it wasn't me. No matter how weird that guy is, I'm thankful he pulled you out. But don't tell him I said that. I don't want him to think we're friends or anything, no matter how grateful I am to him. He is a good person. He is. I hope he treats you well. Don't forget, we'll always be here for you, alright? You'll always be... Never mind. I'll see you at work whenever you feel alright to come back. You mean tomorrow? Because my boss is gonna literally fire my ass if I don't? You step back into the quiet temple. The lights are off. Takeshi-san must have already gone to bed. You got ready for the night and settled into the futon, but sleep doesn't come easy. Instead, you find yourself staring at the door, wondering if you should wait for Haruki. I think we should wait for Haruki. I want to wait for Haruki. You decide to wait up for Haruki. It feels a little rude to go to bed while he's still out. I guess I could kill some time with a game or two. Alright, time to play. 100 blazing. What's with these tracks? I love playing Haunted DDR. $34. Okay, cool. Yay, 100% of the total notes. Yay, sanity up with 793. Should I wait up for him? Let's keep waiting. Even though he said not to wait for him, I want to keep waiting. So we'll just play another game and increase our sanity. Hopefully this doesn't make us sleep poorly and then we perform horribly at work. Oops, I missed a note there. It was almost 100. Yay, 98. We have good sanity. What? From Kazuki? How is Kazuki messaging me? From beyond the grave? Huh? Okay. Ask about the cycle. That's kind of weird. Weird. Boy, you're still awake? Oh, jeez. Haruki, you scared me. Sorry. Kind of defeats the point of asking if you're awake, huh? But hey, I got my answer. Haruki, seriously, something wrong? Ask about the cycle. Save scum first. I need to know about this cycle. I need to know. We're in so deep. I saved just in case. You hesitate before speaking, the words sitting heavy on your tongue, but you force it out anyways. Haruki, can I ask you something? Of course, something bothering you, my dear? What is the cycle? Huh? The cycle? It's something related to the Omukade. A bunch of spiritual stuff. Where did you hear it from? It's not important, something tells me that I need to know more about it. It's a long, boring story, really. Spiritual stuff. Very thrilling. It's nothing you need to worry about. I have things all under control. Haruki, please don't keep me in the dark. It's hard to understand, and it's got all these complications. I want to understand. And I want to protect you. He says it quickly, and then looks away, flustered. I really like you. And I promise I will never do anything to hurt you. You just have to trust me on this. Anyway, how about we not dwell on scary stuff right before bed? I can make some tea. You like tea, right? Everyone likes tea. Oof. I don't know. Should we probe him or not? I want to know. I feel like we have to know. But he wants us to, like, wait on it, so... Like, you just go like, okay, do it or not. I don't know. Another face come. I'm like pushing might make us know about it, but then we feign ignorance. Let's start my third save file. Oh, sorry. I think like I tabbed over to the Steam page, and then it just like played whatever trailer was on it. So oops. It's okay. I startled myself too. You know what? Let's see what happens if we probe him. I want to see, or maybe this will ruin our relationship. I don't know. Oh god, freaking slots. Yeah, oops, not yours. Ah, my bad. Haruki, I need to know. Hiding things from me only makes it worse. I get that you want to protect me, but it just makes me worry more. I don't understand why you're keeping this from me. I thought we were a team. You're right, I know I should have told you. I'm scared. Not psycho, not really. I'm scared of how you'll react. What you'll think. What you'll feel. Haruki, I've been through a lot. More than I ever thought I could handle. I'm stronger than I look. I know, you're incredibly strong. That's not what I'm afraid of. I'm scared of my reaction. I'm scared of what you might say. If you're worried, I'll see you differently. I won't. I know everything you've done has been to protect me. You're a good person, Haruki. You're always so kind. On the other hand, I'm weak. I failed so many times. That's what makes me so scared. I want you to be happy. I already am, with you. I'll tell you, okay? But please be nice to me. If you yell, I might actually die. Okay, bear with me because there's a lot of dialogue. The Omukage thrives on the cycle of despair. It feeds off the energy we humans exude, and with every cycle, it gets stronger and stronger. Okay. And as you can see, it's currently very strong. Does that mean there's been more than one cycle? There's been... Haruki looks tired. In a dim light, you can see the lines below his eyes. A few. It's been thriving for centuries, countless lifetimes, countless loops. It's been very greedy. Is there a way to break the cycle? There was. The Omukage is drawn to you, your emotions, your relationships. There's an old belief that everyone has a missing half who completes them perfectly. When two souls come together, they create a balance that brings harmony and stability to their lives. Something the Omukage clearly doesn't want. That's where the choice comes in. You have to choose that missing piece, the person who brings balance and stability to your life. Someone strong enough to keep the Omukage from feeding on you any longer. God, just spit in his face. Yeah. Have we tried spitting in his face? What if we get everyone? What if we got like Haruki and Ren and Ryota and like Kazuki's ghost, and we all collectively just go go hot to it. Spit on that thing. I haven't made such a choice yet. But to the Omukade. Oh, but the Omukade you have. You pause to think, but it doesn't take long before the realization hits you. Kazuki. Kazuki's death was because of me? Because I attracted the Omukade he killed? Hey, let's not jump to that conclusion. Kazuki's death, sure, would have benefited the creature a lot, but remember, there's others stuck in this loop too. Others? Take, for example, some desperate descendants of villagers from the original Calamity who have decided to follow a certain fallen god. That'd be an even better picture than the maid cafe. I always see that. Just have an ending where everyone just spits on the Omukade. That's it. Happily ever after for everyone. I did some thinking into your background, and it seems your lineage does trail back to that particular village. My mom? She's related to all this too? Is that why she went missing? You're jumping into a lot of conclusions here, but I can't confirm any of them, at least for now. There's a lot more things connected, and you and I haven't fully understood yet either. I see, but that brings me back to the question, how do we break the cycle? Are you keeping Takeshi up? I assume we are just like talking quietly. I assume he's like already asleep. Oh, well, you have to make a choice. No big deal, right? You say that like it's nothing, but the fate of our lives depends on that choice and everything it leads to. I don't care what choice you make, as long as it's the one you truly believe in. I just want you to be happy. And besides, I know you. You'll make the right choice. You always do. Who do we choose? Haruki. I choose you, Haruki. I already made my choice, Haruki. It's you. Well, I don't mean it has to be romantic, of course. It's just, like you said, you bring balance and stability into my life. Every day with you feels lighter, easier. I'll always think about Kazuki, and I'll keep looking for whoever did that to him. I owe him that much. But, haha, this is so embarrassing. You get what I'm trying to say, right? Oh my god. What a cute sprite he's got. Haruki, you spit in his face. This works like a water beam. Maybe, I hope so. I don't really know what to say either. I'm really happy you feel that way. Thank you. I'll do my best. For you. Aha, anyway, we should head to bed before we wake up Takeshi-san. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Day 7. You go to sleep that night, your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. The weight of your choice lingers like fog in your chest. As you drift into uneasy rest, whispers begin to circle your head, faint at first, then sharper, clearer. The same phrases over and over again, echoing the fears you buried deep within. The old you might have crumbled under this, but not anymore. You've seen too much, endured too much. You know the truth now, or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh and try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the edge of your thoughts. But they persist. They grow louder and louder and louder. The voice then blurs together into a thick static wave that floods your mind like white noise in a white room. First you burned down my house, now you ruined my sleep. When will I ever get a good dream? Just the spirits haunting your sleep. Going back to playing Legends today. Yes, speaking of Pokemon. Sunstorm's a mixed bag now for the mood. I mean, we're still in a very suspenseful state. Ooh. Who knows what's gonna happen next? You keep your eyes closed, still your breath, enduring, unwavering. You're not giving in. Not tonight. Until they form something familiar. You see his silhouette cutting through the static like sunlight through fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment, it's just him, standing there like nothing ever happened. Oh, it's him! Haruki! Hello. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a garbled, tangled mess of sound. Like trying to speak underwater. Like your mouth is moving, but your brain can't follow. On to twist and Rookies Lena flee at the speed of a shooting star. Yeah, don't threaten me with a fun time. It's like, ooh, you wanna play tag? Catch me if you can. You try again, still nothing but distortion, nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet, Haruki remains unfazed. He gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with a quiet understanding, as if he already knows what you're trying to say. He steps forward, then everything flickers, like a corrupted file skipping frames. It's me. I'm sorry we can only meet like this. Haruki looks past you for a moment, as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks, but there's something strange in his voice, something distant. The cycle. It should have ended with me. That was the point. The cycle? What do you mean? You heard that, Exorcist? It was supposed to end with me. But it didn't. So the cycle continues, despite everything we've gone through. I haven't made a choice yet. Haruki just watches you, the edges of his form flickering like static. Haven't you? Then what was it all for? Was everything we went through a lie? Something convenient to just forget when it got too hard? No, it wasn't. I used to think you were different. But maybe you're more like him than you want to admit. Always running, always shutting people out when it hurts too much. Pretending it doesn't matter until it's too late. I guess I was just another thing you couldn't face. You know. The man you told me about. Your father. Oh yeah, oh yeah, our father. I completely didn't even think about him this whole time. You try to speak, but the words still come out as a garbled mess. It's okay, I get it. I just didn't think that you'd be the one to leave me behind. Please don't leave me behind. Please. Please. Please, oh my god. What are you doing, Kazuki? You jolt awake. Your body is drenched in cold sweat, your breath coming out in shallow gasp. Yeah, I honestly didn't even think about it that. I just assumed they were divorced or he was dead. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. No, it's the Omukade. It definitely is. You've seen it done before, wearing Haruki's face, using his voice like a puppet's. It knows how to get under your skin, how to whisper exactly what you need to hear or fear the most. It has to be the Omukade. However, no one else knew about that. You barely mentioned anything about him, but Kazuki knew. He understood you more than anything you would need to have said out loud. Only he would have ever truly known how your father was like, how he stood in silence as your mother hurt you. Only Kazuki would have known about your father. Could it really have been him? Was it truly Kazuki that spoke to you? Did he mean everything he said about your being a traitor? Oh, do we want to analyze what Kazuki said? Oh, I feel like... I'm like, are these good choices or bad choices? Calm down, could be Omukade. Or analyze what Kazuki said. Do I want to go down that rabbit hole? Oof. Let's think about this logically. Okay, let's take it apart. Let's think about this in logical terms. You replay every word, dissecting them with careful logic, scanning for cracks, anything that might reveal the truth. It felt like him. The way he looked at you, the way he said your name, the way he remembered your father, something so personal, so buried that no one else could possibly know. But then again, you've seen the Omukade take the shape of people you love. You watched it mimic voices, twist emotions, wear their faces like masks just to get under your skin. And it wants you to unravel. It wants you to question everything. So which is it? The voice of someone you once loved, reaching out from somewhere beyond? Or just another trick, donning Kazuki's memory like armor? Your hands tremble. You clench them into fists. Logic and grief clash violently in your chest. You want to believe. You need to be sure. Oh. Believe the words! Or don't believe it. I don't believe it! I don't think that's Kazuki. Kazuki would never be like that. You give both your cheeks a hard slap before you start spiraling, the sharp sting jolting you back to the present. You catch your breath and your vision steadies. The noise quiets down, just enough for a single clear thought to bleed through. No, this is exactly what that creature wants. It tried to drive a wedge between you and Haruki. This is the kind of game it plays, the kind it feeds on. It's using Kazuki's face as bait, luring you in, twisting your grief into doubt. The dream's lingering words crackle like static in your mind. Is it because someone else came along? You're doing the same thing he did. No, I trust Haruki. I know that part is real. Whatever the Omukade has said isn't. You exhale slowly. The thoughts don't disappear, not completely, but you've taken back control. Yeah, you go, girl. You see it now. It wanted to isolate you, to make you question everything. And maybe you still are, but now you can tell what's real and what's not. You're not the same as before. You're stronger. I'm so proud of you, MC. That's right. You're not gonna let that stupid evil spirit take over your life. You're gonna take charge. You're gonna get through this. You let out a long sigh, shaking off the lingering thoughts and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days. Time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. Hey, you don't have to call me out like that. Maybe I love my spreadsheets, huh? Wait, got a minute? I heard you talking with Haruki last night. I don't mean to pry, but I hope you know what you're getting into. What exactly do you mean? I don't know the details of whatever spiritual mess you two are tangled in, but I do know one thing. Getting involved with Haruki never ends well. You're involved with him. And look how that turned out. Doesn't seem half bad to me. That's because you don't know the other half of it. I think we've had this conversation before. We have. Consider this a reminder before anything moves further. He folds his arms, voice still level, but a little softer now. Look, I'm not here to judge. Whatever choice you make, it's yours. Just a word of advice. He's a lot more insecure than he lets on. Sounds like you care about him. It doesn't help anyone if he gets hurt. Honey, I never thought you cared that much about him. Not with how you acted before. You always made it seem like you barely knew him. Like I said, nothing good comes from getting close to Haruki. I just hope you know what he's caught up in, what he's not telling you. Because he won't share it easily. make sure you drag it out of him before it's too late. What's he not telling me? All of that is just suspicion be like, wait, what's he's not telling me? Now I must say thank you for looking out for him. Thank you for looking out for him. Even if you're a little shy about showing it. I'm not shy, I just don't want him getting the wrong idea. We're not friends or anything like that. I think it's a little too late for that. Still, thank you, Takeshi-san. He lets out a grunt and shoots you a look that clearly says, please stop. Aw, sanity increased. 100! We are full sanity. Affection with Haruki increased. Oh man, my 3D hands. The rest of the day at work passes in a haze, your mind looping over everything that happened. You think about the cycle and what it really means. You think, if you are all stuck in a cycle, then why don't you remember anything? Despite all your uneasiness, you feel calm. Maybe a bit too calm. You wonder it's because you've heard it all before, in another version of this timeline. Or maybe the effects of the Omukade are beginning to fade. There are two tsunderes. Yeah. It's like, oh, he actually cares. And yes, we have reached 100% sanity, which I hope we maintain. Still, that sense of calm doesn't quite reach the surface. On the outside, you're unraveling, just enough for the worst person to notice. Seriously? You've been stuck on the same report for the past hour and still not done? You can't spend the entire day on it. Do you think your pay comes cheap? The younger generation these days, do they think I'm running a charity? You open your mouth to explain, but he catches the hesitation before you can speak. Right, your apartment. I know what happened, and I'm really sorry for your loss. We have a deadline to hit. I'll approve your time off after it's done, but for now, we need you here. You sign the papers and mutter under your breath. That's exactly what you said last time. Anyways, I want it done within the next 10 minutes or we're going to have a serious conversation regarding your work ethics. Yes, sir. Maybe we should report your boss to HR. I mean, how can he be so heartless? Giving you such a hard time after everything you've been through. It's alright, he's always been like that anyway. But first go to HR, then the Ministry of Labor, then the mayor. Don't you think that's a little extreme? Not enough that we succeed, he must also I love that line though. Just like in general, I've heard it in other places. It's not enough that we succeed, he must also fail. Alright, I'll think about it. Once the grief of losing my apartment stops fogging up my brain. Sorry, how's the new place at least? It's alright. I'm grateful Takeshi-san's letting me stay there. Takeshi-san, you're meeting new people faster than I can keep track. I'd like you to meet them sometime. They're good people. Why is Haruki's mouth glitching? That's so weird. Hello, and friend! Oh no. Haruki, what are you doing here? Well, I just came back for some very important business, what with me being also an important businessman too. And we meet again, fellow businessman who gave me a wonderful suplex at the apartment yesterday. This guy says business one more time. I'm gonna... Did you always act this suspiciously? Is that something in your blood? Okay. Anyways, I'll be off to my super top secret mission, and if I tell you what it is, I'll be local exorcist H27 mysteriously vanished. So it's classified, you hear me? Classified. I mean, can we come? Can we come? Can we come along? I mean, should I even be going? Yeah, this is actually a good idea. I think you could both use the company. What are you doing anyway? Was just going to the library. Lol. You sure you want to tag along? You probably have more fun hanging out with your moody friend here. You're not wrong. About the tagging along, not the moody part. You really want to go with him? I already said I do, so let's get moving. Haruki and Ryota exchange a look, hesitant, before letting out matching sighs. I'm sorry, boys. Alright, to the library it is. I thought it would be a haunted house. Nope, just the library, and I guess forcibly tagged along. The three of you head to the library. As usual, it's nearly empty, quiet and still, with dust floating lazily in the shafts of light from the high windows. You glance around and look at Haruki, skeptical. Didn't think you'd be the type to visit the library. Excuse me? I'm deeply offended. I'm such a deep, complex character. I'm full of depth, romance, mystery, like I'm a lover's enigma. He did it, guys! He said the line! He said the thing! Besides, libraries are full of secrets. Not everything here is about lame books. Some things are hidden in plain sight. If you know the right people, of course, which lucky for you two, you do. With a grin, he gestures for you and Ryota to follow, weaving past rows of untouched shelves until he stops in front of a locked door. Are you about to get cursed? Do you have that little faith in my skills? Yes. Well then. Haruki unlocks the door and steps inside, holding it open for you and Ryota. Okay, the moment you enter the room, you are filled with unease. The sight of it was the very definition of unsettling. Yeah, I don't think I like this room, you guys. I don't think I like this field trip anymore. On games profiles, somewhere Jiraike inspired some aesthetics, huh? Haruki and Ren, maybe? The landmine style? I can see it for Ren. He feels like he's got that aesthetics to him. The door was almost completely empty, save for the thousands upon thousands of faded talismans plastered on every inch of the walls. And in the very center of the room, a single doll sitting upright. The doll's face is pale, expressionless, its eyes glassy, cold, and open way too wide, almost as if staring into your soul. Dust clings the air, thick and still. For a moment, it feels like even the sound of your breathing is too loud. There's something clearly wrong with this place, the kind of room that makes your skin crawl. And yet, Haruki is beaming, strolling in like he's visiting his favorite cafe. Well, isn't she cute? Don't mind the strange aura around her, she's just shy. I think she's already trying to steal my soul. You're being dramatic. That only happened once. Well, are you just going to stand there looking scared, or are you coming in? She's not that cursed. Probably. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think I'll head into the scary room with a bunch of talismans and a creepy doll in the center. Are you really thinking about heading in, Koa? Perchance? Yeah, that's Haruki hitting the Ojo-sama policy. Oh! Please don't come out with black eyes and chanting ancient Latin. Rude! For the record, she only speaks ancient Japanese. If you're going to be rude, at least be accurately rude. I'll be fine if Haruki trusts this place, then I trust him. I really hope you know what you're doing. You step inside before your nerves catch up with you. Behind you, Ryota mutters something under his breath and crosses his arms, waiting just outside. Haruki, on the other hand, looks positively thrilled. So, what is this? Why are you in a dusty back room with a haunted doll? Well, it's a bit of a long story. A client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. It just wouldn't leave her alone, so I figured I might as well give it to something else to bind to. A doll. The spirit was extremely mad about it, but I promised it'd be set free after helping me with a few teensy errands. Which includes scouting out a much larger, more terrifying spirit that may or may not be the one that got us all into this mess in the first place. That sounds dangerous. Oh, it is. I get nosebleeds sometimes when the doll is active. But nothing a box of tissues and a cold compress can't fix. Probably. Look, danger is just a matter of perspective and how much blood comes out of your nose in under a minute. That does not sound good. Right, and this has to all happen in a library? I guess your son would have banned me from the temple if I tried something like this in his sacred space. This kind of thing isn't exactly widely accepted in our circle. That still doesn't explain the library. It's quiet, creepy, and full of forgotten books. You know what that means? Low traffic, high vibes. And those blank books, they soak up stray energy like little paper vacuums. It's practically a free containment chamber with bonus bookshelves on the side. I see, and how has it turned out? Well, I haven't tracked down the Omukade yet, but I did stumble onto something else. Something a little harder to sneak into. The Shinsei Kai Holdan. Wait, aren't you already undercover in the organization? And isn't that super dangerous? I'll deal with the fallout when it comes. Right now, this is the best lead I've got. I've only managed to worm my way into their lowest ranks. It's not like they're handing me any big secrets. Just the usual, you know, cult stuff. That's actually really impressive. Is there anything I can do to help? You know, maybe there is. Before he finished, the doll topples over with a sharp thud. The sound echoes strangely in the room. A second later, the talismans on the walls begin to fall one by one, fluttering to the ground like dead leaves. Okay, that's not good. Definitely not how this was supposed to go. Haruki? Okay, not the worst thing that could have happened. I've seen this before, just need a minute to figure it out. You flinch. A jagged line splits across the doll's porcelain face, running from its forehead to the edge of its smile. Ooh, this does not sound good. More he says vibes, more his name as hippie. That your local hippie to be a, you know, cheerful exorcist. His job is to get all the bad vibes out of the area. It keeps shaking like something inside it is trying to claw its way out. Haruki, your nose is bleeding. Not again. Alright, you need to leave. Right now. No, you're injured. I'm not leaving you like this. Seriously, this time, it's really dangerous. If anything happens to you, I think Takeshi-san was stuffing into a doll instead. Then let me help. There has to be something I can do. You always have backup plans, right? What's one of them? Haruki looks around nervously, as though wrecking his brain for answers, before reaching into his pocket and forcing a talisman into your hand. Alright, take this. Tear it at exactly midnight. No sooner, no later. Hide in the storage room while you do it. Certain spirits might try to interfere, change the surroundings, distract you. Keep your wits about you. Don't let anything pull you away. Interfere how? Anything. Sounds, lights, illusions. They'll try to make you hesitate, but you have to focus. Just tear the talisman at the stroke of midnight, and everything else, just ignore it. What will it do? Hopefully, something useful. I'm counting on you. He doesn't give you time to respond. He shoves you toward the door and slams it shut behind you. You spin around and grab the handle, rattling it. It's locked. You peer into the frosted window, but inside there's nothing. No doll, no talismans, no blood, no Haruki. The room is empty, as though everything that existed in the last few minutes never existed. Ryota furrows his brows. You rush out of the room, clutching the talisman tightly. What was that about? You explain everything, the doll, the cracked face, the talisman's falling. Haruki's nose bleeding, and how he forced the paper into your hands that told you to tear it at exactly midnight. You glance back at the door, heart still pounding. That's weird. I know how it sounds, but it really happened. Did you hear anything? No, that's the thing. I didn't hear a single sound. Not the crash, not Haruki shouting, not even you two talking. What? That's not possible. It was loud. When I looked through the frosted glass, all I saw was the two of you, just standing there, staring at a blank wall. Okay. Maybe we're just blazed out of our minds. He says it so calmly, but it sends a chill straight down your spine. Then, you didn't see the doll? Or the talismans? No, just you and Haruki. It looked off, like something wasn't syncing right. You don't have time to think about what happened. You don't have time to explain either. I need to go. Where? What's going on? I have to take care of the talisman. Haruki left it with me for a reason. Are you sure? You really don't want backup or something? No, I've got this. He trusted me. This is something I have to do. You don't wait for a reply. You already feel it. The tug in your chest, the tension in the air. Whatever is waiting for you, it's at home. Uh-oh. Alright, well, it's not midnight yet, so we can still explore, right? Just a bit? Maybe just a tad? Yeah, I don't know how this library stays open to midnight. Libraries close at like 5 or 6 p.m, so I have no clue how it's like still open. Maybe it's maybe you know, maybe he's locked himself inside. Let's see. Maybe we can go somewhere. Or maybe we should go actually run straight home. I don't know. Ah, fine. We'll go straight home. Library work that used to stay open. Oh, okay, till 9. That's not too bad. Alright. Something's waiting for me here. You finally reach your old apartment, only to stop in your tracks. Yellow tape stretches across the doorway, and a notice is pinned right in the center. I want to see if I have any task. Okay, no task. Caution! Property sealed due to safety hazards. Do not enter. It's from the landlord. You stare at it for a moment, trying to process. Did they send a message? You must have missed it. You sigh. Of course they'll cordon it off after everything that happened. It was only a matter of time. Still, seeing it like this, it stings more than you thought it would. Oh wait, I was supposed to go to the temple maybe instead? Temple. You hear a faint knocking at the door, soft and hesitant. Your heart quickens for a moment as you think it might be Haruki, maybe coming back to talk or settle something left unsaid. You hurry over and open it, but the hallway is empty, no one there. Haruki, is that you? Hello? A chill runs down your spine. It feels too deliberate to be a coincidence. Like something is trying to pull your attention away to keep you from doing what Haruki warned you about. The knocking fades into silence, but the uneasy feeling lingers. What was that? Why now? Can't let it distract me. That's as some unseen force is working against you, trying to stop you from tearing that talisman at midnight. You close the door carefully, glancing back at the talisman in your hand, the weight of the task pressing down harder than ever. You got 15 minutes, okay. Let me go to this empty space here. Kazuki's portrait watches you quietly from the corner, eyes soft with that familiar, unreadable calm. You stare back, searching for something. An answer. A sigh, anything. You find yourself moving toward it without thinking, hands instinctively clasping together. I don't know what's happening, Kazuki. Everything feels like it's falling apart again. You bow your head as he might hear you, as if the warmth of his gaze might still reach you through the stillness of the frame. I wish you were here. You always knew what to say, even when I didn't want to hear it. A quiet moment passes. The room doesn't change, but somehow, just saying the words makes the fear feel a little less sharp. Maybe it doesn't change anything, or maybe in some small way, it does. Sanity increased, but I already have a sanity of 100. Storage? The ordinary storage space. Toilet? At least I can still relax a bit here. Sure, let's play hard mode. I mean, we don't need our sanity increased, but, you know, I guess killing some time before midnight. Oh wow, close enough. 92%. Yeah, close enough. And he increased. I'm like over 100. Do I check the door? I have no need to go out. As the night comes along, you find an overwhelming urge to constantly check at the time. Yet time moves at an alarmingly slow rate as you're left wondering if Haruki is alright. Huh? When did? No, I won't be thrown off. I'll be fine. It's just the spirits. It's just the spirits. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Suddenly the phone rings. You scramble to pick it up, glancing at the clock to make sure it's not yet midnight. Hoping it's your mom, you brace yourself. But instead, another voice greets you with a tirade. Not full-blown profanity, more like a toned-down PG version of it, but it's still enough to make your blood drain from your face. Oops. Sorry, boss. Crafted a ton of pom-pom furniture, and only getting good RNG work so far. And invited Silver during his birthday, he got excellent. Oh, okay, he likes wood and stuff. Oh. I forget what his sense of aesthetic is, whether it's like elegant or class. Or like unique. Oh, I forgot about the boss. Oops. The report you did, I just looked over it. It's full of mistakes. What were you even doing for those 3 hours? I need results, now wherever this is. What? I didn't. Enough with the excuses. Either grab your things and come back to the office immediately to fix it all, or you'll be explaining yourself to the higher-ups tomorrow. And judging by your track record, I doubt they'll be thrilled. Hello, are you even listening? Speak up. I'm sorry. I'll finish it tomorrow. No, tomorrow isn't good enough. Finish it now. I don't care. Do you think you're in any position to negotiate with me? I can't. There's something I have to do. Did you mishear me? Now means now. The deadline's in a few days and your little mishap is holding everyone back. I'm sorry, but you're utterly incompetent, and the only thing you can do to make up for it is to fix it immediately. You hear me? Get a grip and fix it now. Wait, I couldn't even click on it. What was that? I need to see the logs. I didn't even get the chance to select the other choice. What is that? You think a little promises mean anything here? From where I'm standing, you're incompetent, unreliable, and completely irreplaceable. Yeah, I couldn't even tell it was that half-blue loading box. I tried to click on the screen and it just automatically picked this. I don't have time for this. What the phone's not hanging up? If you don't come back and fix this right now, you'll have to pay me the company tenfold, do you hear me? It'll come out of both your salaries, your bonuses, and whatever it takes, whether you like it or not. Throw the phone away. I said I'm busy! Now what did Haruki say? Where do I need to tear the talisman at? Empty space? Okay, calm down. We're going to this corner here. Okay, this should be it. 1, 2. You wait, expecting something to happen, but nothing does. Did the ritual fail? Did you do something wrong? Did Haruki give you the wrong talisman? What just happened? I need to call Haruki. I'm still on the line with my boss, so I feel like I did something wrong. Hold on, I need to make sure. Was there at least a quick save? I had to go a bit back. Oh, okay, I think there is some auto saves here. It was what time for you? Let's go for a bit. Or back. Yeah, I don't want to go to the bathroom and play songs. Oh god, okay, whatever, normal. I forget which room. Oops. Was it this? Oh, the storage room. Ah, man, I'm back here again. Alright, let me try this. I was like, I go to my corner? Yeah, I feel like the game got, I don't know what happened with the blue bar. I couldn't tell if that's part of the game or was a bug. But I know, like, I already got, like, one of the bugs. Okay. Quick save. Where the boss calls. He yells at me a lot. Okay, so if I hesitate, this happens. That's what the blue bar is. Okay. It's true, I'm useless. Okay, I've always mixed up the automatic with the quick save. Okay. Okay, so I have to be very quick with my choices, basically. I'll finish it tomorrow. Probably bad end, but it's easy courses. Oh yeah, I mean... I want to see if I can get past this first, then we can check it out. Where it's like blah blah blah. Throw the phone away. I'm busy. I gotta do my shit in my storage space. Okay, calm down. Okay, this should be it. 1, 2. You wait, expecting something to happen, but nothing does. Did the ritual fail? Did you do something wrong? Did Haruki give you the wrong talisman? I need to call Haruki. You fumble for the phone you toss aside. Heart racing as you realize you're still on the line with your boss. Hello, sir? You really should have ran. What? Huh? What do you mean bad and achieved? I did everything right. You cannot say that was a... That... I did it right. You... Oh, that's my automatic saves. I want to throw the phone away. Yeah, I'm busy. It says tear it at midnight. I tore it at midnight, okay. Don't walk around, go to the storage unit. Maybe. Oh, maybe that's the case. Go to the toilet. I don't know. Alright, let's go to the toilet this time. Oh, it was like, I guess when I get there at 12 a.m. Okay. We gotta figure this out. I want to get past this. So sorry. Yeah, because like, well, as soon as you come into the room, he calls you. I still think maybe I did it wrong. I don't think I have to go outside the door. It's gotta be the storage space. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I did exactly 12. What did I do wrong? Hold on, my phone. Jeez, okay. My automatic saves are the quick saves there. It's like, yeah, as night comes along, the overwhelming urge to check the time. And the time was slow, so we're like, okay, what are we doing? Are we fine? Just the spirits. We're waiting. We're like, okay, we'll tear the talisman. Then with the phone rings, we scramble to pick it up. Glance at the clock. Make sure it's not yet midnight. And then the boss calls. Like, we can't avoid this boss call. So I'm like... I'm clearly doing something wrong. Either I'm not timing it. I'm just trying to think. What else could I have been doing wrong? Yeah, because coming back, like, no matter what, we have to answer this call. What did Haruki said to do? Oh, wait, to rip. Yeah, I'm like, wait, no. Oh, let's go back for a bit. Let's go back in time to maybe here. Just tear the talisman at the stroke of midnight. Everything else, just ignore it. Yeah. He shoves you towards the door and slams it shut behind you. Okay, how about if I just run outside? What if I just run, you know, like it's just... We can't have distractions, but as soon as I go to the room, there is a distraction. Running out the door. Okay, and then it's automatically 12 a.m. My stupid boss is blocking me from getting this correct. Alright, hold on. Let's go all the way. Alright, let's just... And then we talk to Ryota. Maybe we just go straight home. I gotta take care of the talisman. I gotta do this. It's waiting for me at home. But like home was cordoned off, so it's not that home, right? It's temple home. Yeah, then I go straight here. And it's like, oh, okay, there's no one. Unless I just go straight into my storage space. Oh, okay, that doesn't do anything. Empty space. And I want to go out the door. Door space again. Time doesn't move. I'm like, yeah, I just... Let me go into my storage space. Unless I have to talk to Kazuki. Could give me a little bit of sanity boost. Yeah, see, it's like 50 minutes. Empty. Nothing else here. Yeah, the time is not moving. Please don't make me play games in the toilet again. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So it doesn't move there. Why don't I just leave? Okay. Okay. How about if I just try to click at my door and do nothing else? How about that? How about a quick save or load? Let's see. These are all my quick saves. Alright. I am just going straight home. I'm gonna click on the door immediately and hope that works, because if it's not, I'm gonna lose it. Move, peeps. I'm going straight to the temple. Door. Okay. Let's go. And then my boss yells at me. Why must I pick the second choice? What, the phone's not hanging up? Damn! A storage space. Wait, it didn't even tear that time. How do you want me to tear it? Oh my god! I can't tear paper! I can't tear paper properly! Ah! Okay. I did not think it'd be this hard to tear a single talisman. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, storage space, let's go. Oh my god, my save files are like wonky. Okay. I swear to fucking god if this doesn't work. You rip the talisman with such force it jolts you backward. You wait and hear nothing. Almost sliding the door open, you freeze as a crackle erupts from your phone outside. You wait and hear nothing. You almost slide open the storage door, though you hear a crackle coming from your phone outside. Hello? Answer me now! I don't tolerate— What the— What are you? Help, please! Help me! Slowly you emerge from the storage space. Snatching up the phone, you tossed aside. What? Oh damn, okay. I did it, you guys! I just had to freaking tear the stupid paper fast enough and with enough force. So you can't click. I tried clicking on the paper. Click on the paper doesn't work. I literally have to like click and just drag as hard as I could to make sure that it registered that I was ripping the paper. Oh my god, that was harder than it needed to be. How hard could it be to tear one measly talisman? Thank you for the meal. What? A sudden bang echoes from outside, followed by Takeshi's scream just before the lights in the room burst. Before you can react, something drips onto your hands. What's happening? One drop, then another. Even in the darkness, the coppery scent of blood hits your nose. The door slides open, footsteps thumping closer. Before you can do anything, darkness swallows you whole. Am I dying? Oh my god. I was like, no, this can't be. This can't be a bad end. Couldn't little drive me freaking insane. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay. We got through that. We are on day 8 now, but I think this is where I'm going to stop it for today because we got a lot of progress. It's been a long stream. So it looks like, you know, I thought like, oh, maybe we're close to the end of the game. Not yet. There is still unanswered mysteries that are still ahead of us in figuring out what is happening. At least we finally got more answers and we're starting to kind of piece together like, okay, there is this creature that's like our main bad guy, I guess. The source of all of like the horrible things that are happening. There's still a lot of unanswered questions that was going on. So, you know, we still haven't had that conversation with Ren on why he like gave the ring to our mother. Maybe it's not a big deal, but still, I wonder if we'll get that ever addressed. Haruki's, you know, I think he like at least told us a bunch of what is happening, but there's still like, okay, the whole thing about the cycle, are we gonna find out more about it? How do we have to make a choice, but what is the choice? I thought our choice is Haruki, but then there's all this stuff that's still happening, so we have to see how it's gonna get resolved. I feel bad for her boss. He was an ass and all, but victim of bad timing. Yeah, I guess like tearing the talisman, I guess just like sent the creature over to him instead of us. Which is like, oh yikes, but hey, toxic boss is gone. I guess that's a plus, even though it's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, okay, so hey, that's one less toxic person in our life. But yeah, let's see what else we have here. I don't think we ever gave Ryota his phone back. I don't know if we ever did, to be honest. I can see our little gifts here. Yeah, let's keep our job until now. So now, yeah, what happened? I'm like, we're still employed, right? We still come to work. Is there, you know, if our boss is gone, do we get a new boss? Yeah, I forgot about his phone. I'm like, we ended up having like, do I even still have it? I don't think so. No, these are gifts. Okay. Did we give back his phone? I have no clue. So that happened. The conversation with Ren. Maybe they're on that. Maybe that's like if we were on their routes, we'd find out more. But no, we at least like are finding more about Haruki, and like clearly he is like been researching this whole like Omukade creature or whatever, and is like actively trying to help us out. But overall, hey, a lot of developments here. We are gonna learn more about the mysteries, I would say, and then we'll see how much further this rabbit hole goes. I thought maybe it'll be a shorter route, but no, we still got more ahead of us. So we'll continue on because I want to at least be able to finish one route on stream, if possible. So we'll pick it up in another in the next stream. To be continued. I want to hopefully get a good ending. Hopefully a good ending. There's still quite a lot ahead of us. I believe actually there is 10 different endings, supposedly. Yeah, so there's a range of endings, there's 10 of them, so we'll see which one I end up getting, which hopefully is not a bad end. Yeah, it's gonna be a real journey, but thank you all for joining me tonight. We will see what else this game has in store for us next time. So, hope you all take care. Yeah, you did get one. Yeah, I got a bad ending. Yeah, I got one of the bad ends. So, maybe some of those are bad ends. Long weekend for you coming out. Oh, sweet. Yeah, enjoy your long weekend. And for everyone else, yeah, take care. And I'll see you all next time. So until then, this is Koamio clocking out. Night night, everyone.